Pull up, jump on that like button. Shout out to everybody in the building. Jump on that like button. It's Freaky Friday. I feel a classic. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is today. I just feel a classic coming. I feel a classic, instantaneous splash. Some man gotta say like, step cuz busters get roll like dice. Now ass show ice. You know better than to come to California shining. The original gangster. Understand? Ain't no playing. The original gangster. Understand? Ain't no. On my side of the world is Lolos and Jerry curls, smoking water by the burrow, running the streets with double burrows. I did it all for walking, see, walking, crawl, made it out the ghetto, busting my metal. Hold on, man. Yeah, what up, though? We are here. And I got my boy Roy Davenport in the building, man. Say, man, Roy Lee Davenport, man. Hold on, bro. I got to screenshot this, bro, because I got to go show my nigga Roy Lee. My nigga Roy Lee Davenport, bro. I got to go show my nigga Roy Lee Davenport. And if that's you, Roy, down there fucking with me, see, Roy's nickname is Monopoly. So we call it, he really Monopoly Junior because Omar, rest in peace, Omar died in 2004, I think. Omar was the Debo of the block. Now, if y'all don't come from no real hood that got a real Debo, let me tell you, Omar was big. He was huge. I remember when he first got out of jail, he came over there, he was hanging with us, the youngsters. We was at Big Brandon Highs, and we was making bongs out of 2-liter Sprite bottles. So we'll cut the Sprite bottle, the hole in it, pour water in it, and then we'll stick the little blunts through the hole. You know, we youngsters. Omar is fresh out the penitentiary. He coming there looking like built like Damon off Friday After Next, right? And big old nigga swole up. And he just, man, I need some money. He was cool that day, and we smoked with him, and I think that's what fucked him up. Cause he got high, he got to start telling me, I need some money. So I can remember we was at a dice game. It was in the back of the Chase. Chase was one way in, one way out. So we back there, and them niggas back, all that money on the ground. And it was a lot of Crip niggas that wasn't from around there. They were cribbing, but you know, this spot was live. We had 2 for 5 blunts, 5 for 10 blunts. And so it was live, a lot of action coming through there. And Omar started doing push-ups with his shirt off right next to the dice game. Nah, and so my best friend is his nephew, is Omar's nephew. He don't even trust him. Yeah. So we had already made up our mind that if that nigga ever, we can't fight this big old nigga. And we was known, we was gonna jump you. When we was young, Wild B, youngsters on buck, we gonna jump you. Cause we were taught by the TOPCATZ, which was our big homies, that if one fights, you all fight. So we gonna rat pack you. Man, our bone structures. Do you hear me? Y'all don't think muscle milk and all that was that back then, but our bone structure wasn't made for this nigga. He was like 3 of one of us. Yeah, I mean, he was like, it took like 3 of us to make one of him, one of his arms. I big this nigga was. And man, the homies started doing push-ups right next to the dice game. I mean, they down there on the ground, and like I say, there's a few niggas down there who ain't proven. And they got a little too much money on them. And Omar don't know them. And he down there hitting his sets. He on damn near like 100 straight. No breath. Perfect push-up position, nigga doing diamonds. And he'll jump up out this break on this set, and he's like, damn, I need some money. Damn, I'm broke. I need some money. He'll get back down there. And he just building up his punching power. I'll give you one night, right? Shout out to Talik, Soul Food Vegan. Talik called a homie by another name. He keep asking, man, you know this nigga name such and such, and I'm like, man, I don't know that nigga, man. And then come to find out, so they did a DVD back in the game called Hood to Hood. Called Hood to Hood with these guys. They traveled all over America. They went to different hoods. So the twins with the Think Twice podcast, they Pan-African. They be over there running with the Pan-Africans, though. They out of New Orleans. They was on there. They was on that version. That's why I had first seen them at. But I got a picture with them. I'll show y'all a picture with me and them. Man, I smoke blunts with these dudes, everything. But they ride for the Pan-Africans, though. You know, it is what it is. But, nigga, I didn't actually smoke blunts with you niggas. When y'all was donating water and doing fish fries, nigga, I pulled up and donated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. And we sat on the back of the U-Haul and smoked and chopped it up. I got their number. At that time, they were staying in the area, start with a K in Houston. I'll just say that part, start with a K. But yeah, man, we chopping it up. We got each other number and everything. They called Think Twice podcast. Well, they was on there and they was out there. They had, I think they was in the Magnolia, man. I think they Magnolia twins or something like that. Don't quote me on that though. But I remember, nigga had the long johns on and shit. But they came to our hood on that. And all the homies that did the interview from our hood got violated. They got violated because they were supposed to call and got some reputables out there. And they was not to say that they were just, you know what I'm saying? But it was people who felt like if somebody was going to speak on the hood, it should have been, you know, coming from a different place. So y'all know how that type of shit goes. There was a whole mix up of it. But back to the story. So the homie, Talik, like I say, he always tell me this name, and I'm like, I don't know that. I don't know, dude. I don't know him by that name. You know, some of these niggas, they go to the penitentiary, they come back, they be different niggas. You know, so I find out, he like, man, he was on the hood. So I find out who he talking about. And I remember this one night, it was these little females. It was a lot of sisters, and they stayed in the 2-story over the little townhouse. So we used to be on there. You have like a patio in the gate. It was crazy. It's set up like Little Mexico. We used to call it Little Mexico or the Alamos. So it's a gate in that area right there. We'll stay in there because the laws be riding. And we can shoot dice. You can lock the gate. The laws can't come in. So long story short, here come Debo. Here come Debo, man. Here come Omar. Omar pull up. Who got the weed? Who was that just got out of jail? I want to say Rilo. I want to say my little cousin. 213 Backstreet legend, man. Lil Rilo, man. Damn fool. Riley, Backstreet 5th Ward, man. Tattoos all over his face. Oh, man, my little cousin. I love, man. He just went to jail, man. I was talking to my cousin, CB, who got life. He fucked up. He like, damn, Riley just went back to jail, man. That nigga. But anyway, long story short, we all of us knew. We young, man. We like 15. You don't sell this nigga no weed. No, I take that back. It was J-Rock, Backstreet, 213 5th Ward, J-Rock. My nigga Jason. Free the homie, man. Jason, man. Real top gunner. Rocco he was like, I got some. And I remember grabbing his arm. Said, nah, I could put that up. Cause we ain't got no weed. Here come the other guy. I'm not gonna say his name over here, man. But he come. I got it. Now, mind you, he not from our neighborhood. The flood hit. When the flood hit in 2001, it made us migrate to a different area. So this area, we basically colonized it and pushed the people who were there or like claiming sets or hustling or whatever. We basically pushed them out of there. And it was our time. Now, this around the time me and N.O., One Eye N.O. was hanging together. That was my, partner in crime. That was my crime meet. I say that. Cause he didn't give a fuck. But anyway, here come old boy that Talik was talking about in the video. I got it. Oh shit. So we got a little deuce 5 in the 380. Now, this is what's called him nephew. Debo nephew is right here with us, but the nigga been in jail so long, he don't even trust. He cleansed his burner. So he said, oh, you got it? He said, let me see what you working with. So the nigga put it out. Back then, this was the blunt days. Back then, you 3 for 10. Y'all ever heard of 3 for 10 in the wind in Houston? Well, we was 5 for 10. So nigga pulled it out, you know what I'm saying? He said, let me smell it. He said, what it smoke like? He said, it's some good. He said, well, fire it up. So the nigga fired one of the blunts up. And he said, all of this the same? And he took it. All you can hear is boom, 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 boom. He had him up on the car with one arm. And this other guy, not no small guy that I'm talking about. I'm talking about like 6'4", you know what I'm saying, 200-something pounds. This ain't no little guy. But Omar was so physically strong that he just grabbed him, restrained him with one hand, and robbed him with the other, with the free hand. That's how strong he was. And this nigga being 6'4", 2-something, he couldn't get him off of him. And nigga, we on the patio, we got the gate locked for the laws, but nigga, they ain't locked for Debo. You know what this nigga did? Walked up. What y'all shooting dice back there? We said, hell nah, nigga, them laws right. They back there shooting dice though. Y'all, what y'all shooting dice back there? What y'all shooting for? We say, shit, we ain't shooting no dice. The laws just rolled through here. We trying to duck them. He said, the laws out. I'm finna go there. All right, yeah, good, nigga. Good. Debo, nigga. Debo on the block, nigga. say. Debo on the block. I miss my nigga, man. You know he was that way, but he ain't never do me like that. Back then, I had worked at this little spot in the hood. He used to always like me though, man. I can still remember his face. He'll always call me over there. A lot of youngsters were scared of him, but he'll always call me over there. He always said, I like your style. Cause see, one day we was in the hood and it was like 4 carloads. Back then they used to drive the neons. Y'all remember the neons? I don't even think they make them no more. Yeah, they pull up in the neons and they like 4 cars deep, right? And some of them cheerleaders, some of them track stars for one of the top high schools in Houston. So they pull up on the block. It's like 50 niggas on the block. They see women. They like, oh, y'all looking for? We looking for Hoover. Oh, he go crazy. So ever since that day, he always be saying, yeah, that's a little player nigga right there. I like that young nigga style. He like, man, you gonna get your money, man. You gonna be play. He always cut it for me. So I get his story. This is the last one. So he show up at my grandma's house. One of my older cousins, a couple years older than me. They thought he was older than he was because how big he was. Big old nigga, 2-4 to the world blow. Boom, boom. That's my kinfolk, 2-4 to the world blow. Him and his brother, Keno, Noki D. Keno out of 5th Ward. If y'all know, little Keno out of 5th Ward, man. Rap a lot. Yeah, both of they daddy from Rap a lot. My other cousin, they daddy them from Rap a lot. My big cousin or uncle, whatever you want to call it, Mac Moody, lived in the house with Jay Prince mama. Jay Prince brother, Prince Billionaire 50. He used to throw up the water and throw up the hood. And he was with us all the time. And he was cripping just like us. His sons was raised up. What I got on my hand, they got it tatted on their body. Bars. Krishan, the sister, used to fuck with my cousin J Money. They had an apartment together in not Pine Trails and what's the name of them damn apartments? Thorn Tree. Back then they had a lot of bloods over there. And then we had another homie that stayed over there though, Lionel. And then OG Wacko and them stayed over there. So it was like 4 of us. And we used to come, so we ended up pushing them out. But anyway, long story short, Debo come over there to my cousin. I'm fucked up. I'm on my feet, man. Help me out, man. Put me on my feet. So my cousin get him a pack. While he giving him the pack at this time, my cousin had just got stabbed in the side, almost died. So while my cousin went his shit up, he go to strong on try to get it. So he get away with it. Man, we ended up going over there and fired it, bro. I'm not gonna speak about what happened because I love those boys. And our families should have never been there because we were the closest families together. Because the migration that happened out of Fifth Ward to where we came, our mothers and fathers went to high school together and migrated together. So it never should have been that. But Omar violated, man, and he thought he was Debo, but fucking with us, my family came back and took care of it. But he always had respect for us for that though, because you could do certain niggas like that. But yeah, man, shout out to Debo. Omar, he got killed. They went on to play, and really, I think the play was a setup because when they kicked the door in, the dudes head out. The dudes was right there already. I think they shot one nigga arm off. They hit him up with a chopper, and he still ran like 2 blocks and ended up falling in somebody's yard. But yeah, that was back in the game. Hold on, let me turn my monetization off. Yeah, we ain't gonna monetize this one. It's Friday. We ain't gonna monetize this one. What up, though? How y'all feeling, man? Who in the building? Angela, Swordfish, Rich Bay. He say the likes ain't adding up. Come on, man. 157 in here. Y'all ain't got the likes up on Friday. Man, y'all supposed to be feeling good energy. Rich, I think they just need some good energy, man. Copper Skid in the building. He say fish play Friday, man. About to go grab his plate. Joe 47 in the building. Engine gas say Big Crip. AJ Birdman in the building. Redbone Jamie in the building. Tuscaloosa Redbone. Backwood in the sticks. Dog Chief 305. Dog Chief 305. If it's you or is that boy from Florida, one of y'all ordered the hoodie. I'm looking for y'all size. I think it's an extra large. I almost sent the extra large, bro. But I need to confirm that with y'all. And I emailed somebody else that had one, man. I need to confirm what size y'all need. Dosey, Vaughn, Creed, Dog Chief, Lolita, Little Beneficial in the building. He say, what it do, champ? Oh, man, just king of the jungle right now, man. You feel me? 305 War Chief, man. I got a War Chief in here with me, man. Whoo, yeah, man. We're going to get some blood on our hand, 305 War Chief. You hear me? Wood Lake in the building. OG Donna Grant, Virginia in the building, man. I can't get everybody, but shout out to everybody. Kiri. You can't miss that head scrolling through the chat. I'm born here. Wale, OA, Jamal Hennessy. He said, I started listening at 100 cents. Yeah. Say that nigga was, hey, Jamal, that nigga was busting them hoes down 100. And to get up, man, that nigga did about 1,000 push-ups, bro. And he was, man, that nigga had an arm filled with anger. Nigga steady, I'm talking about walking over the dice game. You know how everybody in the middle in the circle, bro, he walking through it. Talking about, damn, I'm broke, man. Fuck, I need some money. Man, you know how them niggas, boy, if they was smart, they would have got up and left then. Man, we over there, man, we got a 25 with 3 bullets in the motherfucker, nigga. And a 380 that shoot 5 shots, nigga. We worried, nigga. Nigga, we put our backs to them, nigga. Nigga, load up. For real. Nigga, Debo. Nigga, load that motherfucker up. Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. That nigga on one arm bigger than all 3 of us. What Pac say? How do you survive in a city where the skinny niggas die? Tell mama don't cry. Yeah, for real. He say, I need 2 hoodies still. Oh, shit. This is what I can do for you. Cause I got journey size. And I don't have no more medium. I know you like medium or Lord. Only one I have left, cause Dimples just got the last Lords. Dimples and Alpha Empress. They just got the last 2 Lords. And then went out yesterday or day before yesterday. So now I only have smalls. Unless you want a small, nigga. You think you get in the small? I got 2 smalls left, nigga. I got 2 smalls, 2 extra larges, and I think that's it. I think that's it on the hoodies. I think they gone after that. And yeah, I only got 2 smalls left, man. That's fucked up. I have to order some more. What's up, Ebenezer, DOT, Mama Bear in the building, Indian P. There go Mama Bear. I ain't seen her. Mama Bear just be roaming. I feel like a motherless child. Mama Bear, you be gone. I feel like a motherless child. Hey, Rich, did they get them likes up? Rich say don't do it. They ain't get the likes up. New fat boy yours on the way to you too. We ought to be touching down. UPS. Chicken Hummy Roots in the building. Oh, we got a dance. She laughing. So I'm over here feelings hurt and it's funny. Mama Bear, I'm over here feelings hurt. I'm over here feeling like a motherless child and all you can do is laugh. Chicken Hummy Roots came in. I got to light my Palo Santos and get my sage in the air and it's good weed. I don't know what the name of it is. I stopped telling weed man to tell me the name. If I ain't at the dispensary, nigga, you lying. Cause nigga, I'm from the streets and we make up all type of shit. Nigga, blueberry, yum, nigga, goddamn, yeah, nigga, apple cider vinegar, runch. Yeah, nigga, come over with all kind of shit, nigga. We in the streets. Yeah, it's the apple cider vinegar runch, nigga. That shit they'll come out of Washington State. Let's get some good energy in this hoe. What's up, BC? It's Freaky Friday. Say, man, we feeling good. Big old Indian energy. Yeah. DD, what up, though? ABC, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Lucini, what up, though? Indian Peace. 5 in the morning. I wake up at 5 in the morning. I've been wondering all day. Try to be quiet, but I can't be. The noise in my mind wouldn't leave me. Try to get by, but I'm burning. My mind ain't right. Somebody said it's still cold outside. Nigga, it was 72 degrees the other day. Sun out right now, shining bright. I just my neighbor was out there, nigga, with no shirt and no shoes on, nigga. The sun back out, nigga. You know, we bipolar in Houston. This weather bipolar. Fighting to give up my pain, fighting to be on my lane. My ride, running through the air. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. And they get some flames in the building. What's up with it? Yeah. They said 104. We still need 37 likes. Hey, this that you cannot. One is the joy that you cannot wait. And the other one that you cannot. Hey, Ariana, Nicole in the building. Y'all go check out her new single on Spotify, on iTunes. Go download on Revolt. Ariana Nicole new album just dropped. Y'all go download it. Man with this system, we cannot pray. I need to find relief. But behind my mind, it runs. I need to be on my lane. Hey, gonna do the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me. Talk to him. I really need it. Yeah, Yitty Young, this is New Orleans Bounce. I'm from Houston. My people from Louisiana. I'm an Alabama, Louisiana Texan. Say it again, Chief. I'm an Alabama, Louisiana Texan. Real cowboys and Indian. So, yeah, nigga, I jam New Orleans Bounce, but I ain't never seen no African tribe do the second line. I'm sorry. I'm in a barbershop the other day talking to N.O. And he was like, hey, man, the Texas game come on today, man. Y'all ain't cooking. Y'all ain't doing this. And I said, N.O., you got to think about it. We in Houston, bro. Y'all different. Y'all different, N.O. He said, what you mean? Yeah, you know, New Orleans nigga take everything. I said, nigga, right now, the streets are packed. Rain, sleet, or snow. And the Saints ain't been shit, nigga, since what was that defensive coordinator back there? He had them niggas watching Animal Planet tapes and all that, and they was putting hits out on players and all that. Yeah, they ain't been shit since then. But y'all, they different. They are private people. The streets of New Orleans is filled to the top. The bars, all of that is filled. They got horns out. They not even at the game, man. You ain't never seen no African with no trombone or no tambourine, man, or no trumpet. Stop it. What are you talking about? Never seen no African second lining, bro. Man, y'all better wake up and smell the coffee, man. I'm going to play this little clip, man. They sent me a clip about Kevin Gates talking about Louisiana and about how y'all Indian, bro. Let me say, that's going to be part of the message today. That the things that you guys are saying now, please say them and get them out the way, because there's coming a day that is, you guys are being more and more irrelevant by the day. And I'm going to show you why, but right now, y'all are very, very irrelevant by the day. This whole narrative of Africa, of black, of all these things, day by day, you guys are becoming more and more irrelevant. So excuse me, brother, my ill-informed brother, but we jamming right now, man. What's up, BCU? It's Freaky Friday. Turn up. Yeah. We stepping on shit 2024.
You got me working.
Hold up.
I hope it's worth it.
Hey, get them lights up. Yeah, what? You doing whatever to hurt me. Ooh, it ain't nobody like you, girl, right now.
Ooh, I need anything cool in the coop like I got.
Hold up.
Merry go round like a circus.
Like a circus.
And wanna buy a new bird.
Turn up.
She wanna pop a new bird.
Kiri, you better watch out, girl.
It's hard to catch a vibe or go outside when I'm tripping. Got niggas trying to lie me, I can't ride without my pistol. I bought my bitch a killer crocodile, but
not no lizard.
Bringing up the times, the shit I done done before. Your feet all in the sand, I flew with a Cabo. A friend got a little bin, she wanted the rainbow. I'm watching on your ground, you giving them angles. I'm paying for it. You ain't never gotta stress about no landlord. You ain't never gotta ask me what you plan for. I got jet putting stamps all on your passport.
Make a plan for it. Yeah.
Man for it.
Hold up. Streets in the building.
You told me you're with on my bird.
Yeah, what?
You doing whatever.
Hey. Ooh. But can't nobody eat that dick like you, girl.
I need everything cool in the coop like that.
Hold up.
Go around like a circus.
Hey.
I wanna buy a new bird. She wanna pop a new bird.
You wanna pop a perky?
You know
I got him.
So why you be playing for?
Let go.
The message and deliver, so what you delaying for?
Come on.
Think I'm fucking around, I'm in the studio.
I'm studying.
Petty shit, telling your friends all the info. Now you're hardcore, fuck around by you a mean coat. All your friends got on Chanel, on these whole squad goals. I go narco, whacking these niggas that seem close. It's a double law hearse, the mama you seeing goes. I know you type of me, you know the type of nigga I am. I shoot it spikily. I don't give a damn what they say. You better fight for me. Want me or you don't, tell the truth. Don't be lying to me. Want you to be my peace, cause these streets get grimy. See you with another nigga, I be damn. When I catch a mother traffic,
Bitch, that gun don't jam. You better get up who I am. Hold up. Don't tell me. This bitch just blocked my number. You fucking bitch, you.
You got me working.
Hey!
I hope it's working.
Let go.
You told me you're with on my bird. You
doing whatever the hurt. Ooh, but can't nobody ride that dick like you, girl. Nah. Ooh. Can't nobody stuff that dick down her throat like you, nah. Oh, she eat the dick while she driving the coupe, nah. It go round like a circle. She eat that dick and swallow it, shit perfect. Turn up, man. How y'all feeling out there, man? We in the building. It's Freaky Deaky Friday, man. Get on your toes, nigga. Do some jumping jacks, man. What a good energy. Y'all don't feel good, man. I'm trying to see how y'all don't feel good, man. Carrie said, oh, Lord. Hey, Alpha Empress. Stuck her in a snuckle. Know them Louisiana niggas gonna pay for it. See, yeah, them niggas say shit, nigga. They pay for it they want, nigga. And don't need a receipt, nigga. Need a receipt? Nah, I ain't bringing it back. It's cool. I ain't bringing it back. This is my size. I don't need a receipt. It's cool. Yeah, man. He say. I will not be returning this item. I do not need a receipt. No, thank you. I'm not putting this on my taxes. No, thank you. My wife do my taxes. Yep. Okay, Didi say she feel good. Well, you feel good, I feel even better. Turn up. It's Freaky Deaky Friday, man. Carrie say you better listen to Soulja Slim. Shit, Soulja Slim wrote the song and Juvie got it popping. Soulja Slim told him, the slow motion for me. I like it like that. She working that back, know how to act. Slow motion for me. And here come K with the two hands up. Is you guilty? Put your hands up. Hands in there. Yeah, freeze, don't move. Is you guilty? Yeah. Come on and do the rodeo. Is that pretty brown driving me wild? Ooh, yeah. Man, that was my shit, that rodeo, nigga. You took me back, nigga. That was my ringtone. Remember we had the ringtones on the church phones back then? Yeah. Yeah. When my headhunter called that juvie come on. Y'all remember the church phone? Where you at? Yeah. Yeah, I'm turning alpha to the maximum. To the maximum. Hey, indigenous mind shirt. All of y'all, y'all gotta create a profile on the on Big Chief University so I can go in there and find y'all so I can link y'all to it. When y'all do it, email me on there, whatever, send a message on there and let me know y'all done it. That way I can click and go to your profile and add you. Peace, talking about phone call. Be right back. It better not be that cowboy nigga. Tell that snuff eat nigga today my day. Tell that snuff spit nigga it's my day. It's Friday, nigga. It payday it's my day, nigga. Take his ass to work. Tell that nigga ass take his ass to work. Go round up bills of hay. Tell him get his ass out there and go chop some wood or some shit. K his ass round down yonder. Yeah, tell him K his ass down yonder somewhere. All right, so Diddy Blue Pussy cool. I see Indian Carter in the building, man. Carter, man, I need my shoes, man. Goddamn, it's 2024, man. You ain't gonna make me wait till February, March, April, and May again, huh, nigga? Damn. I tried to get them for Juneteenth, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That nigga say, shoot the address. I said, they ready. Send me a picture. He said, nah, they ain't ready yet. Nigga, that was a year ago, nigga. You trying to hit the spot and get the pounds up out of that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, slick Mississippi ass, nigga. You trying to come down I-10 and come hit for the pounds and go back and sew up the town, nigga. Nah, man, we don't indulge in that life no more, man. He said, well, yeah, go on shoot the address. I said, ooh, the boat lie. They done already. Shoot a picture. Let me see him. He said, nah, they ain't ready. I said, yeah, that nigga looking for the pounds in the safe. Nigga, I don't indulge in that lifestyle, them activities no more, nigga. Nigga, I want the shoes though, goddamn. Turn up. Yeah, I want the shoes. They get over 200 likes. What we doing? What we waiting on? Y'all ready to start the show? So I'm gonna play one clip first that Dr. D sent me. And then I'm gonna play another clip. For some reason, I don't know what's wrong with these pale skin. And you know what? I have to be honest. I do know what the problem is. Girl said it's been a year. They not ready yet. I'm like, that nigga didn't serve 99 customers. Still ain't got around my little basic pair of BCU Alpha One that I couldn't fit. Nigga ain't even have my size, girly girl. Yeah, I told I need 11 and a half. He ain't even have my size, nigga. I sacrificed. I was gonna have some motherfucking Bozo the Clowns on. Yeah, I was willing to take the Bozo, nigga, and be looking real crazy with the big, cause low, all Air Force Ones, I get them in 11 and a half. Cause they look smaller. Once you go over there, them hoes look like boats. Sight your ball around them motherfuckers. He gonna get me right though. He gonna get me right. Yeah, Tree still waiting on her shit too, nigga. Oh, yeah, Indian Carter Tree still waiting on her shit. I can see how you fucked up with me, nigga, but now you know Tree's Tree's gonna make sure Indian Carter get his shit. Whatever it is, he know he gonna go through the back door, look at little sis, and Tree's gonna get him whatever he need. Nigga ain't show up to see how he live down the street. He still end up getting everything they got at She-High. Trees made sure he got it. Nigga, either send my shit or send Trees her shit. I really need mine. We'll work on Trees gift. I need them goddamn BCU forces, nigga. With the Louis prints around them hoes, nigga. All right, check it out. So I would be real, bro. What is the game? You gotta understand the way that the world works. They call it the circle of life. They call it the circle of life. And in this life, people call, they talk about evolution and they talk about how the world evolves and changes, and if you don't adapt, then you will perish. Well, there is truth in it. If you can't keep up with the times, and then you will be passed up. One thing that's guaranteed that we're all sharing common here is debt. Another thing that we're all share that we all have in common is change. And so the world is evolving. And what we're going to, a lot of people are not going to evolve in this situation, and they'll basically become extinct. What's taking place now, what we're witnessing now, he said, yeah, I got both of y'all right, had a setback. All right, nigga, them better be the best shoes you painted it. Yeah, them better be the best boys. Them better be the. He said one-on-ones. Okay, all right. Well, hey, if they one-on-ones and they like that, yeah, it don't even matter how long it took. Yeah, greatness, it take a little while for greatness. So we're gonna hold you to that, nigga. It take a little while for greatness. Mr. TD said, a good graduation gift for you, TOPCATZ. Y'all graduate this year, y'all. So, but I'm just looking at the chessboard, and I'm seeing the times that we're coming into, and I want to really, really be real to the people out there about what is taking place. The fact, one of the things that really was a red flag was the fact that 2023 left, we came into 2024, and people brought the same energy into 2024. And so I sat back and I said, man, because it's traditional. The things that we cook for New Year's, the way that we celebrate it, we manifest like people. You think that's New Year's resolution? You think somebody just made that up? No, that comes from a culture of manifesting and understanding the alignments, the time that you are in, what's taking place in the stars, the and if people are it should be a new you, a new virgin, a better virgin. And to see when we roll over from 2023 into 2024 and people are still on the same vibrations, people still have points of things to prove, unfinished business from 2023, and it's 2024, and you still have it. It shows that people are not growing. And when you don't grow, when you don't evolve, you feel me, in this circle of life, you become extinct. And what we're witnessing is a lot of people, one of the worst things that happened for them was time. Well, what do you mean? Well, the time that they spent in it and that they've been here, they have exerted everything that they had. They have reached the pinnacle. They have reached the peak. They can't go any higher than what they have went. When you go to religion, in the root word religio, which means to bind or to hold back, you are bound into these religions. You can't. Deuteronomy tells you can't add or take away. And so you can read the whole Bible, but you're still going to go to church every Sunday. There's a peak. There's a pinnacle to it. With every doctrine, you can't come later and alter it. And so what happens is that things that were relevant for those times and it helped people for those times, they may not fit the conditions or the situation for us. So if we go back in the game and niggas was shooting one-shot muskets, and then you got to put the gunpowder in there and and do it all over. And today a nigga walk up and hit you with a switch. And so if you ain't evolved, then the new way you will become a victim and you will perish. So since what people picked up in the time that they were around, those things, those doctrines, those talking points, they do not fit us in the place that we're in 2024. And it saddens me that people don't recognize that, because a lot of people are approaching their end. This is their last dance. This is their last year. And I'm going to go out and make a prediction, and I'm going to say this, and I stand on it, that a lot of these things that we knew to be true for these many years, 2020, they will not make it outside of 2024. These doctrines. And it could be some of your favorites, and they go for Indians, Hebrews, Aboriginals, everyone that's on the board that comes from what is now deemed the old way. None of those things work. People had 10 years to do it. We ain't got a doorknob to twist. And I don't want to make people feel that they done something wrong, because for that time, they may have been very beneficial to some people, or it may have took people on the journey, but they couldn't. What they had, it wasn't fulfilling, and it was just to get them on the journey. But then it came to a point to where the GPS system didn't work, and that's where we're at now. Because a lot of people out here, they're not even attempting to teach. You don't even know their premise. You have most of the people that are making content today or doing commentary off of others' content. And their job, for some reason, they feel like it's to try to debunk it. And maybe if they can debunk it, it can validate whatever stance that they have. But I want you to understand something. If you're not getting up every day and working after your particular goal, or what you're trying to manifest, or what you're trying to protect, or what you're trying to uphold, then you have to understand, then if there's no message there, then there's no guidance, there's no vision, there's no journey for the people to take. And so right there, so all of it's what we're 18 days in, 19 days into January, and every day multiple people have made videos, and all of the topics is me. And that shows, you have all of these niggas, and all of them are watching my video. They're taking the time out. I wouldn't dare watch none of this. Some of them are even paying to see my work, and they try to use it and say, well, we want to debunk it. Brother, I've been here 3 years and never been debunked once. I want to put that out there. 3 years, never been debunked once. And none of you guys have any merit. None of you guys have any clout. None of you guys have any influence. That's why nobody supports you. You niggas are just here wasting your time. I don't know where you get to. Some of these dudes, they'll sit there for hours and edit up videos and only get 30 views on it. Nigga done did 5 hours of editing to get 30 views. That would hurt my heart. The universe is telling me I need to move on. Yeah, the universe telling me I need to move on. But what I'm gonna be real with you. To me, what it shows that this whole 2024, a lot of these people are putting their focus towards me. They even coming out with messages such as this. So we have General Seti. General Seti is back talking his talk. General Seti's out here talking his talk. These pale skinned mulatto Pan-Africans. And it's all of the light-skinned Africans. All of them niggas are mulatto. All of the speakers today are mulattoes. And so they're coming together, they're saying, we want to get this message out of here. We even had a brother come on and say that he want all Pan-Africans to unite and to help get my message out of here.
And you know, he's one of the agents of misinformation that this community has got to deal with. So here's what I'm gonna do. We got my beloved sister Juju in the house.
Listen, y'all.
I want her and the rest of the pseudo killers to challenge him on his stance.
You can't go get them you can't go get nobody already buried. The people you're talking about, I didn't put them in caskets. I cremated them. What do you mean? You want to go get some losers? What is you people allegiance with losers? I don't understand.
I want you all to give him all the attention he wants. I want you all to listen to a lot of the nonsense that he speaks about, and I want you all to attack him. I really want you all to go after this here, and I want you all to set a standard for some of the things that he says.
Mulatto Pan-Africans are saying they want a coalition to get together to stop TOPCATZ. They not naming they just need this guy gone. He's causing trouble.
Same thing goes for CDOT, the extraordinary. Same thing that goes for Q Butter. I am calling for everyone to attack his information and to literally embarrass him on YouTube. Because he says some very, very outrageous things. And a lot of these things need to be checked. I mean,
and he goes on to say that it's so many people starting to believe him, and they're hearing him, and they're believing this, and now they're anti-African, and so listen to me, family. You know they gonna clip it out and send it to me, man. So they're calling. I want y'all to watch this here. Now they're calling for the Lord to come strike me down. They can't evolve, and the reason being is the same reason why a lot of other people, even people that take the stance for as America with me, are not agreeing. I don't know what it is that I'm doing, but whatever it is, it's enabling them to grow. If my message is here, then their message cannot be here. There's no place in the new world. There's no place in the new time. My game is this. We need something that fits us for the time that we're in. And right now, there's no better message out there than the message that we're kicking. And I want everybody to understand, the message is not to follow me. The message is to find yourself in the story so it don't be his story. And you have your story. So yeah, I apologize. If I could, I would. If I can help you know who you were. I can't. You have to go to the people that you come from. And so that's why I'm not gonna have 1 million followers, because I'm gonna teach people how to fish. And I'm not gonna bring them to me. For 19 days, these brothers came on here with ill intentions, low vibrations, negative energy, and they're putting it out to the people. People are listening. Maybe they're in a negative place, because if you vibrating on a certain frequency, you're not gonna stop and listen to that. You're not gonna listen to that. And so hold on, before I get to Seti. Hold on, Six sent me some. He wanted me to check out Reggie. I don't know what happened, but apparently Reggie got into it with somebody or something. So I told him I'd check it out. So where my boy at? Oh, Reggie. I put hands and feet on Reggie.
Gemini the goddess. How are you? Thanks for coming.
Boy, he gonna pay for it. That nigga trying to get that. That nigga say, email me. We get Zelle. Yeah, what's your Zelle?
On the show.
Check your Zelle.
Okay. Who's this? Let's see, Jesse. Get to the point for Pete's sake.
Yeah, get to the point. Bored and slow talking ass nigga. We about to fall asleep. Old way ass nigga. Nigga talk about the old way. Nigga fall asleep. Nigga, you niggas missionary nigga. Nigga, we ain't in church. I want us to sit here and shut up and just stand. You stand in front of the room and as authority and nigga, we believe. Nigga, get to it. So Reggie, I know Reggie's finna turn up.
Okay, so you get a timeout. So if someone could put Messy Jesse on a timeout, because I'm simply waiting for people to get in, and you want to be disrespectful on Martin Luther King's Day.
Say, man, you picked the wrong day. I'm here to honor one of my great Black American leaders. You picked the wrong day. And you got the right one today, nigga.
Somebody put Messy Jesse on time.
Someone put him in cuffs.
Please. That good guy. Lee. About Tom Mary. All right, great. And so share screen. Okay.
Ready, so share screen. Let's go, Reggie. What you got?
Okay, great. Okay.
Who fucking with you now, Reggie?
Let me just test. Tell me if you hear the sound. Press 1 if you hear the sound. Okay.
Hey, them likes ain't matching the views.
Where is it? Right here. Okay. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit.
Them likes ain't matching the views. They get them likes.
Did you hear the sound? Let's try it again.
Shout out to the homie in the cash. I appreciate that love.
We'll just try to figure
Please go back to that page.
Oh, which page? Which page? Okay, did you have that? That's fine.
It was saying
shout out to Joe for
all righty, so let's just turn it
in the cash up.
Okay, so family, basically what is happening? Brother Reggie's doing a normal teaching day, just a normal teaching day on a channel about ancient Egypt. And so let's go listen to this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was talking about Tom Mary.
And all of it. Can I get a minute, please? I've only heard it's talking about the land or a city or a territory or a town. Like
this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit.
I haven't heard anything.
Wait, somebody said this from bullshit.
Yeah, Rex, it's bullshit. You're not.
Right, well, for you. Do you read the Mother Nature?
Go fuck yourself. No, talk to your originator. You got meta
Your mother.
Hey, hold on, y'all, because now y'all is borderline disrespectful. Come on, get the likes up. Come on, bro. You can't go nowhere and get this energy and get no good drop, good information. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me. It's 2024. Everybody else giving out low vibe. I guess that's what you're looking for. Hit the like button, man. Come on now, goddamn. We need somewhere we can go. A place we can call our own, man, with good energy, a sanctuary, man, and be amongst good people, man. For real. And another thing I want to say too, man, it's a lot of people having events. You got tours and all of this coming up. And when you look at the prices of the tours, they are quadruple the price that we charge to go on there because we ain't making shit off of it for ourselves. And it's people still discouraged about coming out. But those blacks and them Africans and Kemetic niggas and all of that, they're paying quadruple the price of the cheap ass registration we doing just to make sure everything is straight. And so now this year, bro, we're gonna have to raise the quality of life up, or we're gonna have to encounter other people who are on their frequency. It don't make no sense. Shout out to 19 Keys, but a headband from this brother costs more than a platinum pack that you get for a year over here. And so we're gonna have to step the quality of the Indian up in a real way. We're gonna have to step the quality of the people up, bro. I understand, doctrines going around and people want to live off the grid in small homes and squat and not pay the government and this and that and not pay this and pay. I understand all this shit that was out there taught to you. But in the real world, we're gonna have to put some more quality on life around this Indian shit. If we are who we are, you feel me? If we are our ancestors. But let's walk.
Your people are tribal. You come from West Africa. We have nothing to do with the rest of Africa. Stop insulting us. Stop insulting us. You have nothing. You don't have 2,000 years. Let me finish. You don't have 2,000 years of a president because we saved our language. Not no black African spoke in something ever from a community college. How the fuck you get a bachelor's in a community college? Afrocentric post-up liar?
Come on, Reggie, fight back.
Yeah. So what?
I think he deserves.
No, hold on.
Fight back, Reggie. Punch back.
Hold on.
Okay, so first, did you hear that? I just want to make sure that you heard that.
Yeah, we heard that, Reggie.
So
I
let
don't
me
like
just give
Reggie.
some
I don't like
context.
how you let that nigga get on your head, Reggie. You need to fight
reading
back.
this text on educating the people on Tameri and the difference between Tameri and Kemet.
Listen, Reggie, we understand your intentions on going out there, but y'all have to understand that you are on the battlefield, bro. When you go out there, you have your armor on. I don't know what y'all doing, but I am in a fight. This is psychological warfare for the minds of the people, bro. I have my armor on. Y'all see how I got that boy, that dude robbed the other day? Fixed him up real nice, huh? Never seen him, never saw his fight style, nothing. Fixed him up real nice. Fixed Reggie up real nice. Reggie, we understand what you was doing, but y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all getting old. You got these young animals out here, man, and they active. And y'all niggas want to be old and be at a time of peace, man. Them young niggas come in and get them old niggas out the way.
That's all I was doing, right? And then I'll play it back again.
No, you're not.
I'll play it back again.
No, you're
right?
not.
Worry about
No,
theft.
you're not playing it back in. We're gonna skip up. I want to see you punch back. So he told me to start at about 25.
The other person that comes on, I think his name is DNA. So just because he's born there doesn't mean that the culture of ancient Egyptians is his. All right. So let's look at, let's listen more to this.
From a community college. Hold on.
Oh,
listen.
Okay, so now I'm from a community college. It's okay if I did have a degree from a community college, but he says now that I have a degree from community college, right? So now it went from misappropriating his culture to me and my education level. But he already said my people were tribal and etc. So let's listen more.
Man,
Dr. Reggie, no.
So Sheffrin calls me Dr. Reggie, just out of respect. I don't have a PhD. And then he calls this other guy, doctor, who's not acting like he's educated, Dr. Bernard. And then you have Rufus.
well,
right?
is he really a doctor, Reggie? Because we know that Sinetta gave you that name, and to be honest, Reggie in the beginning did not want to accept the name, but Sinetta, being the promoter he is, the name ended up sticking. And Reggie, you got the ego and start feeling like you was a doctor, and you doing trips to the Metropolitan Museum, and they never showed them people the coin mummy in there. And I got you.
Pyramids were built because the Egyptians over here. We don't.
Damn, boy, you got a white boy out there talking to you like that. I didn't know he. Well, y'all about the same color, Reggie. My bad. A mulatto versus mulatto. Let's see who wins.
Doctors, listen. Right, wait. That's Judas. Idiot.
Is that a native?
In the city college.
Okay, so now I show my degree. Yes, I went to City College of New York of the CUNY University. I got a degree in computer science.
Nigga, open your eye.
Engineering.
Reggie, open your eye. Protect yourself at all times. God damn it. Open your eye. How the hell you go see the punches coming with your eye closed, Reggie?
So in the City University of New York, there are different colleges. I went to the City College. And in the City College, I went into the School of Engineering. I have a degree in computer science. I achieved that in 1988. 1988 is when I got my degree. I was one of the first group of young Black Americans to get a computer science degree, right? It's an enormous achievement, right? But Rufus is going to agree with this rabbit guy, a Coptic Egyptian, who you already know what he said. Now, Rufus, he doesn't have a degree. Let's listen.
Speak the language. None of you black people knew anything about these black people.
Now, there he goes. So,
he ain't got nothing to prove to them.
He might as well cut that little piece of hair that he's got hanging over.
Little bang. He got
he's the pyramid builder, right?
You got that little bang hanging on your shit.
He is, with his character. And I guess he has Egyptian things on his wall.
And right? He does.
So he has taken on that the ancient Egyptians are his people.
Correct.
With all the different images of ancient Egypt.
And he want all the
I don't think he fits any. However,
y'all, no. Why we can't go by the ancient depictions of the Americas? Like our people didn't leave ancient depictions of themselves. Why we can't go by it? Why y'all talking about the people that's in the land now or the people? I'm riding with the Coptic Egyptian nigga with the bang. You faking. I'm riding with the Coptic Egyptian with the bang on this one, Reggie. And he on your road. And Reggie, you ain't punching back.
His people. Okay, let's continue.
That's stop. Right here goes right here. Right? Yeah, it's a university. The University of New York, right?
Now, somebody said he looks drunk. See.
No, let's stick to the information, bro. No, let's stick to the information.
It's time to let the latest in mattress.
No, Reggie. We're not gonna do any insults. Let's stick to the information.
I got a community college. You know why I went to USC? You couldn't here.
You went to USC. Wow, the women at.
You see that? Yeah.
Now, he went to USC.
Reggie. That's why he called you out on that community college shit, nigga. You went down the street, nigga. Round the corner, nigga. Yeah, y'all didn't even have a cafeteria. That nigga said y'all didn't even have a cafeteria, Reggie. Y'all was in that bitch, nigga, on Dell compact computers, nigga, back then, nigga. Yeah, that nigga say he went to USC, nigga. Chunk that shit up.
He's trying to say that I couldn't go to USC, but I have a degree from the School of Engineering in computer science, right? But
you get them hoes online now. That nigga went to USC, nigga, the Trojans. Nigga, Reggie Bush.
I couldn't go to USC. Well, I'm pretty sure that I could have if I was in the area.
Did you get
right?
a scholarship?
I'm pretty sure, right? I could have.
Well, we'll never know. The world will never know.
See what
Okay, so let me see. Here's some.
Hey, get the black seller. Get over 300 likes
over his name.
We got Seti coming up. Seti back out here throwing shots at the king. Seti back out here throwing shots at the king.
Is he? Did he put something over his name? Oh, interesting. It's interesting.
Nah, we ain't going for that.
And I wanted to use this as an example as it was happening because I knew what I was going to do.
Okay, sure.
For him.
Can we get to
it? The tech support, or it was one of the first papers produced.
Okay, so that's why I say this Haskell dude. Now, so what I'm doing is I'm reading it into the record, right? So I'm letting the people know that I contacted Dr. Gardine about the pop affiliator, and I wanted to let the audience know that I was unbiased, objective, and wanted his critique.
Let us just hear the tape.
So then we have complex.
Let us hear the tape.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. No. You said that it's incomplete. No. You said the pop affiliator was bullshit.
Okay, so
Reggie,
I just
let the fight play, bro.
And we see some sources.
No,
right?
Let us see the fight. You should ask for sources in the fight. We want to see the fight. We're here for the fight, Reggie. Get back.
To estimate genetic affinity and ancestry. When Smash showed this and it was a discussion, you came on and said that 8 is not enough and it's bullshit. It is. It's not. It's incomplete. It's not enough. No, it's not enough. Hold on. Listen. You are not. I'm not going to be disrespectful.
Okay, so if you look at the screen, he says in terms of the SDR analysis, we acknowledge that 8 out of 13
is that you're showing on there. Are they still open? So like
2 brothers and sisters that you.
I don't want to deal with. Where did they get it from? Listen, I can answer that. I'm going to use mummies. Smash Rockwell, MTA.
Okay, so I got to bring in Rufus again.
All right, Reggie, I'm disappointed, bro. You came back and money quarterback that. Man, you should have handled that dude, bro. You out here getting handled by Egyptians, by the real Egyptians. Speaking of Egyptians, we got some Moorish history up too. Dosey. What Dosey? Dosey? I want to know, did you have anything to do with this? Because we're going to run across some information, and I want to know if you had anything to do with this. Let's go.
People, even in the place that they are calling Greek, they like to put pale skin images on these people, but we actually have a deeper history. You know, and we can show you that the original people all the way up to like 500 AD look just like our people. Most of the busts that you will find over there. So, and they were known as Minoans. They were known as the Attics. They were known as They even had they referred to some of them as the Kiftihu.
Yeah,
You know,
Doshi, I
different
think you
names
might
they
have
had,
something to do with this.
but this is prior to them being known widely in this era time as Greek. So this reason why you can't call this information that they are calling Greek philosophy today Greek philosophy. Our brother G.M. James harped upon it in Stolen Legacy that they Greeks was out there killing the philosophers for teaching, you know, that philosophy. So why would they become champions and promote a philosophy that they was condemning and poisoning and killing people, sending them to the gallows for? That don't make no sense. So, you know, even though they use that terminology, you got people saying they part of Greek organizations and all types of stuff. You know, it ain't no different than everything else the European made up. If you accept it, that's on you. All is well. But I'm telling you that the original people that were there before them was our ancestors.
Prove
even
it.
there
Prove
before
it.
them.
Prove it.
So we just want to put that
Who is
out there
our
for real.
ancestors? We gotta name some names. This ancestor world is just overly generalizing. Yeah, I got that from Richard Carey.
Real quick, you know, and if anybody have a question about that, I got something I can show you a little
Well, I
bit. but
got
I
a
don't want to
question.
get into that
I have a
and kill
question.
this bill. This is the one of the most controversial measures I put together right here, sir. You know, when I demonstrated this measure argument right
Brother,
there,
just
they say if you ain't dealing with the glyphs, then why is your name commission? Ain't no word commission in there on one of them Egyptian dictionaries. Stop it. So anyway, when we go into this aspect, what we find
watch
here,
this,
sir,
y'all.
in the entry of Budge, I don't care who came and tried to change the meaning later to Amen Opie, you know, that's their opinion. In Budge, so what we are saying, when we get into etymology, sir, and people, you can trace words by their etymology. The definition of what a Moor is by definition being noble birth. Argument right there. They say if you ain't dealing with the glyphs, then why is your name commission? Ain't no
So he about to tell y'all where the word Moor come from.
word commission in there on one of them Egyptian dictionaries. Stop it. So anyway, when we go into this aspect, what we find here, sir, in the entry of Budge, I don't care who came and tried to change the meaning later to Amen Opie, you know, that's
Amen
their
Opie.
opinion. In Budge dictionary, Amen is the word. And we know who Amen is, according to Kemet. This is a depiction of Amen right here. I don't care who came and changed it in a modern time and gave it another name. Budge put this here. But my main key is not so much what was put here, this word, this root word right here. Now, some people get the conflict of thinking and saying, oh, you trying to say that the Moors existed 300,000 years ago? I mean, in essence, if we go into the definition of what a Moor is by definition being noble birth, yeah, our people been of noble birth way before the term Moor became M-O-O.
Well, you had to prove the bloodline. What's the name of the noble bloodline? That's what I'm saying. We're overly generalizing.
We've been of noble birth. So what we are saying, when we get into etymology, sir, and people, you can trace words by their etymology, you know, and you can actually find out about a people. You can find out who they were. You can find out who they were connected to. The etymology will connect you to the land and the man. Keep that in mind.
Well, why we ain't hear no names?
You know, I was drawing on an excerpt from some of our questions, you know, in our 101.
Brother talks so
from the
slow.
Arabic aspect all the way to Hebrew, and also take it all the way back to Kemet. And there are many words that do that, like the word katam, you know, that they say seal of the prophet. That word go all the way back to Kemet. You know, Amen is great. Amen, this really exists. You know, Amen is great. Amen is God. Amen is evermore to be. Amen. And I was really playing off of the measure here. Amen and more, right? Now, this is the key where it gets great at.
This way it gets. Here comes the kicker, guys. Get them lights up.
This is not coming from the dictionary in this particular definition here, but I want our family to do research. If you can, Google it right now. D-I-I Mari. You know, matter of fact,
The
you can go to
Moorish
Google
god.
Books, you know, because that's the best place where you'll find most of the sources because
The,
they have it there.
the Moorish
You know,
god.
Moorish gods. I didn't put that there. That's the actual definition of this. Demari means Moorish gods. And this is what is being in the language of the ancient Mauritanians. They were known as the Demari.
The
They were known as
Demari.
Mari.
Okay,
This is the
okay.
root of the word Mauritania as well. This will come later now. But
Oh,
this is etymology.
he
We're
is
gonna show it to you in a
spitting.
minute. We're gonna
Hold
get
on,
into
y'all.
all
He
that.
about to teach y'all about
You know,
y'all
I'm
don't
just
know
trying
this
to show you
Moorish
some things.
history.
I ain't making this stuff up. This really exists.
He ain't making it up,
So,
he say.
Moorish gods, right? More plus ish equals to us more God than mere men. That's what we are. So we more God than we are mere men. Do you agree with that, Sarnetta? We are more God than we are mere men.
No, because the nigga shoot you dead, and nigga, we all gotta die. So you're immortal.
Our brother must be busy.
Yeah, you nigga, he ain't listening.
But I know our
Talk
people
to
in
the
the
people.
chat can agree with that. That know exactly
Pick up
what
the
we saying.
pace. Pick up
So
the
here's the
pace.
definition on the word demari. You know, and they got plenty of different sources. I told y'all where to go. You type
We
it in,
heard
you're
you,
gonna find
brother.
a couple
Just
of
can we
books that
read?
go
Can you
into
read the
who
source?
refused to call us this. So they called us burp.
Demori, the Moorish god mentioned in Latin inscription in North Africa, not North America. Wow, interesting. Who are almost never named. They were supposed to be satyrs, immortals, mortal. Well,
People think we came and know we did not come up with that term, family. Stop letting people lie to you. We didn't come up with no term Berber. That term was given to us by the Arabs and the Romans, you know, and it meant barbarians because the Arabs refused to call us Moorish
brother,
gods.
we're not
They
here
believed
for
that
that.
they
Can we get to the
was
good
just
part?
a little spot, you know, up in this particular region. As a matter of fact, Carthage was once known as Africa before the whole continent became known as Africa. But that's a whole nother story. We'll get into that later. If you know.
Well, I can agree with you on that. Once it became a Roman province, the Romans came in, and you know, it was a tribe. Because you gotta understand, brother, they're tribes, families, they are nations that are amalgamating together. So you gotta keep that in mind too, buddy. So which one are you? Because they have names, bro. I'm naming names.
Then you know what I'm talking about.
I like commission.
Mauritania, right here. You see, this word is rooted pretty much in this whole area here of West Africa. You know, there's an important measure to draw from this. So we have another portion here, Ma'ur. This is on the Palermo stele, which is the title of the high priest of Anu. Anybody that seen me, I demonstrate this all the time. This is the same region where these people, the Demari, were. They was in this region here, this whole region right here. You know, here's the names right here. Notice the names they use in here, right? This whole area right here will be considered by modern scholars the Berber region. You see? But look at this name, Moabite. This name Moabite is another actually variation of the word Moabite.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do we have any Moabites in the building tonight? Moabites, drop a one in the chat.
People don't know that.
No, they don't.
The Moabites, and they are known as Algerians in most cases, and they are known as Moors. So
wow,
when you understand that, then you understand why Noble Drew Ali called our people, you know, descendants of that ancient Moabites. He didn't say modern Moor, he said ancient. In other words, he was just referring to the place.
And where do we find that information? How do we get into this man's mind who's been gone for some time? So you just gonna tell us what the nigga? Okay, maybe you're a prophet.
He was referring to the region, saying that we inhabited that region before anybody. He used the term that our people were familiar with because they dealt with the biblical narrative. So he talked to them in a language they understood. our people wouldn't be able to comprehend. They still didn't get what Noble Drew Ali brought. So what you're gonna find out is that
he didn't bring none of this,
we
bro. This is your
moved with our
interpretation.
teachings from all the way here, all the way across here. This is the Sahel. The Sahel is coming straight across here. And these teachings came all the way over through here, family, and reached this region. You see where it says Syria people? The Syria people. And that's why most of us have blood of the Mandinka, the Wolof. You know, we have blood from even down here in this area here, the Ewe, all that, the Yoruba. We got all that in us. But the
All of
majority
it.
of the slaves family was taken from here.
You
You think it's a game? You think I'm playing with you?
Yes.
I'm finna show you right now.
Now, Dosey, did
Watch
you
this.
Dosey?
Okay.
Y'all come sit, Dosey, come sit down in the chair. Come sit up here next to me, Dosey. I want you to get a clear picture on this screen. I want you to see this, okay? Now, Dosey, was he using these moves when you was over there with him? Cause he even took us to slave voyages. And he is about to do a tactic that I've never seen nobody do. But BCU, but we're gonna watch. Let's check him out because he say, "Nigga, I'm here to show and prove."
Is right here. This is a slave voyages map.
Yes,
right?
he's here.
Now,
I
we
want,
blow this
you
up.
to see. He
It's
want to
showing
blow.
you
He gonna
every
blow it
year.
up for you,
Let me
Dosey.
minimize it a little bit. It's showing
Dosey,
you
let me
everywhere where
find
you got
out
all
you
these
been over there in
different
class
regions
still.
where these slaves were taken from Africa into America, right? Coming all the way over here. Now let's stress this demonstration out.
Come on,
Again.
just like
And
we
I wanna
showed
show
him on
you
the
amount of
presentation.
slaves that was took from different places. Because a lot of people think that most of us come from just in this area here. Contrary to popular belief. Let's see. So it's showing us right here 1 million that was taken right here. 1,526,347 that was took, disembarked, and then like you actually had 10800, well, 1,892,000 that was actually embarked, and those that were disembarked, because they have all that, those who were carried off, you know, those who
Carried off well.
they got all that type of numbers in here.
Where,
But
brother?
what I want to show
you on region. Hold on. You ain't, why you ain't get the total?
Here, you got 877,709, well, 759, you know. And
so you got 1 million embarking, and you have less than 1 million disembarking. And this Gulf of Guinea Islands. I wonder what filter he on.
This is the Biafra region, the Gulf of Guinea, the islands. People,
because he don't know that they are in Africa, getting on the boat in Africa and getting off the boat in Africa too. He don't know that. He don't know that. Let's walk.
Taken from this particular region, right?
And taken to Africa.
And if we go on over,
fool ass little boy.
We have another one right here, 1,308,843,000.
And then go over and look at the embark, okay, which is higher than the disembarked again.
Right here. And this is coming from Benin.
But why you not, brother, why you not walking us through what's taking place?
Right, the Gold Coast. Now we have 589.
All these people you talking about is getting on in Africa and getting off in Africa,
so this
brother.
is for people that say, "Oh, no slaves never been." I got all that right there. If you think that it wasn't no slave trade, you crazy. So anyway, 100.
If you think you just proved something, you crazy. And this is what we saying about people are not going to evolve. They're not evolving, and 2024 is a year of closing. And man, I just see a lot of people that had voices, and let me say this most importantly, personalities. I won't say information. I say personalities that their message is not, and I hate to use Pharaoh and kicking White down because I always like the Pharaoh. But we watching cases like Pharaoh. We watching cases like all, you know, polite, and, you know, Rashad Jamal, Umar, we watching all of these cases of, you know what I mean, these messages are not holding. And yeah, it came due to the people that were in place. It always come down to who in charge, nigga, at that time on the block. You feel me? On how things go. But this is not evolving. It's not something that fits for the time that we're in. It is overly generalized in a time where we have to be specific. And because that's the only thing that's going to save us, because right now we're just trying to salvage what we've lost. Because now these doctrines were pushed on us, and that eventually separated us from our roots. And so right now we're trying to hold on to what we have. And a lot of our elders have passed on. And so we need to salvage what we can get right now. And the universe is pushing a lot of these things that don't serve. And that's why we see the energy from 2023 come over to 2024. It was damn near like it wasn't even a new year or a new cycle or nothing like that. It was the same old thing. And that's just a sign of the universe pushing this old way out.
58,100. This is the
somebody go help him
right here, right?
Somebody come help
We're
this
gonna come
guy.
on up to the region that I'm talking about, where the Sierra people at. In a minute, Sierra Leone. We know everybody talk about this. They always talk about Sierra Leone, right? 192,253. You know, this is disembarked. We got 216,691. You know, that was embarked. But let's go over here. The tip, 436,207. You know.
Yeah, but then you look on the embark, it's more people embarking, bro, than disembarking, bro. Why you not pointing that out? And it's Senegambia, bro. This is one of the ones y'all always trying to use. And if you read this, it says Africans returning to Africa. Brother, Africans returning to Africa. So what is this slave story you talking about? The numbers that you're reading, nigga, are Africans returning to Africa if you read your own damn choice. Why are you trying to prove a fake ass slave trade that never happened? What is wrong with these dudes, bro? The game is passing them up. Nigga, I am king of the jungle. The doctrines are leaving. The universe pushing them out. And a lot of people that have been here for a long time, by 2025, they will have no relevancy at all. And so now that's why they're saying, hey, we all need to get together and collectively go after him. Because they saying he gonna get us all. If we don't get him, he gonna fuck us all off.
And that was disembarked in 500,575 that were actually embarked. You know, and this is Senegambia and offshore Atlantic.
You ain't gonna read the top.
Don't know there's a place in this region where they was taking the people from called Dakar. And Dakar is called the door of no return, family.
Oh, the door of no return.
This place also Gory.
So Africans leaving Africa, going through the door of no return, but the niggas Africa's returning back to Africa. How in the hell is it a door of no return? And and the box clearly stated that these were Africans returning back to Africa. I thought they would never to return. Come on, man. You niggas, what the fuck is you doing? You nigga be over here in class, and you nigga need to really come to class so y'all get some understanding. Nigga, don't go try to use the bro. That shit just look easy. It look easy from the bleachers, nigga.
right? So when we blow it up, here we have them here. This is the region that we're gonna be touching on, and as it relates to the people, our ancestors, and how a lot of this came, because some of the oldest people that ever came here in 1453, they came from Senegal and they arrived in Mexico. When we go into the history, prior to Columbus ever coming here, they was here already. We got this in the records.
And what record?
According to it, I mean, you can go and look it up.
Look it up where?
This region here is what we're gonna focus on.
Wait, what we gonna look? What can we look it up, brother?
Here, all these people were referred to, are being referred to. They are known, even though they are the Wolof, the Futa Toro, and so forth and so on. They have these different names. They also are known as Moors.
Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that? They are also known as Moors, okay? Moor. This brother is saying this Moors in America is BS, and that you guys are really from Africa, really Egyptians, because he said Ramesses is his cousin early on in the show. Now we heard what you call him, Eileen Bay said the other day through his presentation. He said, TOPCATZ, when I'm going to come on and do a presentation on the New Orleans Indians, when you pay for it, when you pay me to come on to do it. Yeah, nigga, I've been building this platform for about 3.5 years, nigga. Yeah, man, I can't go get on Dan Calloway platform. I can't go get on these niggas with these platform, man, to go talk to the people and build up me a platform. And I ain't even gonna put nothing in your platform because I know I'm gonna get an audience and at least 2 or 3 people gonna come back and follow me wherever I go. They go for any nigga that get on the panel. And if TOPCATZ say that you good, then nigga, your ghetto pass go everywhere. Ask Darvis. Ask so many people in the game. But you gotta put something back in me, man. Cause I know if you come up here and get stamped, nigga, what I say around this bitch is law. If I say it ain't no good, nigga, then nigga, it ain't no good. Then law. That's who Big Chief is, nigga. So if I stamp you, nigga, and say you good, nigga, a lot of places you go, they gonna respect you, off the G of the BCU, and because they don't want word to get back to Chief, that he treated, his people them was treated unjustly because, they want to keep a good relationship. So yeah, nigga, when you pay me to come on, nigga, you can do it, nigga. Even that panel, hopping on the panel shit, nigga, put something in the game, put something to the platform, nigga. Cause nigga, I can't go get on nobody platform. They ain't even just let me on they shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga, don't matter how much boys I got. Nigga ain't just finna let me on this shit and they done built up and worked, nah, nigga. Gotta think about it, bro. So whenever you ready, let me know.
Facts. This ain't nothing we making up. These people are known as Moors. We're gonna get into it in a minute now.
Come on now.
Like I told you, we do it in a minute now. So this particular region right here, you can see all this everywhere where they was took from, family. And the more that I go into it and blow it up, the more you can see, as far as dealing with this here. So this particular region right here is the one that we
he said, I guess I won't be on TOPCATZ. I guess not. You gotta understand, nigga, man, listen, bro. I mean, how that don't make no sense? I mean, what a real nigga in you? You feel me? Ain't nothing go off in your head that say I need to give back. That's with anything, man. If you trying to use herbs or something, or plant or something, you don't just walk up and rip it off because you need it. No. You let it know. You give it appreciation and you let it know that what you need it for. And nah, man, everything gotta be in abundance, bro. Why you think niggas pour out libations and give back? Why you think Indians said grace over their food? Nigga, if you come up on TopCat platform, nigga, you get stamped automatically, nigga. People gonna know you. Period, nigga. So why shouldn't you put in the platform? Cause I can't go to certain people platforms because they platforms are too big and they not gonna let me come talk to their people now because they built their platforms. Or some niggas bought theirs. Check. Either way it go though. Come on, man. It's the circle of life, bro. You don't just take, nigga. You give honors, nigga. Yeah, you seen Betty with that nigga say I brought a gift in the whole 9, B.
Referring to Gory, you know, like I said, the car, see Gambia, and a lot of people don't know they influence goes all the way back over into this area as well. They was all over in Nigeria, family. This bloodline, of course, because they scattered. That's how people move. They travel. You see? I want to show you this on the map first before we get into anything. So let's see where the path went from Senegambia. And I'm doing this because that's what's in my DNA. I'm showing you where I came from. You know, this is at least one portion of my DNA. I'm 85% sub-Saharan West African. You know, and then it started over here though. It started in the Sudan. You know, in this particular region. And then my ancestors migrated, at least the maternal side, migrated straight across here. My paternal side went all the way up through here. And the further you go east, you end up in the west. So they came through the Bering Straits, according to what they say. So I got some American, you know, like a small percentage in it, like maybe 1.3% or something like that. Not a whole lot, but them was the first people that was considered so-called Indians or Native Americans. So all of this is important. I'm laying a foundation for something. Let's go here since we're talking about these regions. Here's another website. And this website got some vital information in here, family. Because y'all been hearing me talking about I met the son of the world's greatest treasure hunter, Mel Fisher, Cane Fisher. They got a lot of those same shackles in this particular demonstration right here. They got his stuff here. He was down here in Key West. The man died looking for the lost ship. I mean, the lost city of Atlantis. But I met his son, Cane Fisher. And so they have all these different ships up here. And let me pull it up. Show you the one that he found. The one that Mel Fisher found. Like I say, I met his father. I met his son, pardon himself. Let's see here. Here we go. This is what Cane Fisher, his son, helped. And they got them on National Geographic too. They got the videos on YouTube. But this is what he told me about these. You know, this is actually recently after I looked into this site, my first time seeing these. But this guy had already spoke to me about this. You know, this was like probably 20 years ago.
20
years
years
he was
ago.
The one that taught me about bullion and gold and all that right there. He even got set up, man. His brother got killed. They got a movie about him on that.
Man, come
But
on with the
anyway, 'cause
information.
they beat the
What
government in
bars
court,
at?
you know, and they out there in that maritime law, they sent the pirates out there. But anyway, the shackles from the Henrietta Marie.
Stop
And
it.
if you go into it,
Stop
you think
it.
I'm playing.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to debunk this story. I'm going to come out and debunk this story. You know, they talking about the black divers and all of that. Yes. And you know what? I had already started a lecture on that, like putting the PowerPoint together on that. I'm about to come on out here and do it to these guys, because, come on, we're going to have to stop with the fake narrative. I done chop y'all down on y'all Igbo landing. I done chop down your Africa town. Whew. I'm a bad man. There's Henrietta, Maria, all of that. You're saying Baptista, all of that, man, all that shit there. Man, get it. Man, stop it. Marvel comic books.
If you come down here,
If
see
you
what
come
it say
on down.
right there, Mel Fisher.
If you come on
Maritime
down,
Heritage Society, everywhere that man dropped his anchor, family, everywhere he dropped his anchor, he found gold, silver, historical relics like this right here. These are the shackles that Kane was telling me about, but like I say, I seen them after coming across this website not long ago.
not long ago, yesterday.
Not
Not long ago, mean yesterday.
People didn't get in bondage or whatever. They even got a depiction.
Hey, y'all get the likes up. Not long ago, mean yesterday.
Ships.
Reset.
See it again, Henrietta Marie, Florida, West Florida, Mel Fisher. Look it up, family, if you think it's a game. And you'll see Mel diving, but the man died looking for the lost city of Atlantis. So, yeah, these are all the same thing here, different aspects of the ship. In fact, in St. Mark's, they had a measure where they actually had a new ship that they built, to reenact when it came up here toward the coast.
Oh, yeah.
They do that. You can go out there on the coast and see it come.
Say what?
Yeah, this is a bell that was on the ship.
Got a bell, huh?
Henrietta. See, Marie.
Uh-huh.
So yes, people, slavery did literally happen.
Oh.
But all of our people didn't come here on ships. Some of our people were already here.
Uh-oh.
So this is what our people got to accept.
What are we doing?
You got to accept that some of them was already here, and some of them came here by force. Once you understand that, you won't be arguing.
That is so sad.
Whether or not who was here and why they wasn't here and all that type of stuff there. So there are many ships that is so sad. I bypass just to show you this, because I know the man, son, personally. I know him. And before I seen all this stuff here, he told me about this orally. He told tradition. He
orally, right?
So this is confirmation, and this ain't all this got up in here, family.
You don't know who that man worked for.
In here, because this is
I do. You don't know who funded it.
I want to show y'all some of and they got a lot of images. These are actual images.
You niggas don't know nothing.
During a certain time period, because they wasn't taking pictures.
I'm sick of teaching these niggas. I ain't
grateful niggas. These things out. I'm trying to show you who these people are. Then we're gonna get into the rest of the information.
Can we name a human?
Not that one there.
We ain't got one name of a human. This nigga done brought some handcuffs. Man, give me a human name.
They're gonna always draw stuff in their image. We know what a real Moorish soldier look like.
So you saying this is fake? So this right here fake. So why you pull it up? Why you pull it up?
So don't go to thinking that this particular one that he drawed, right here, he's saying it ain't no image for this particular one. He sketched this here. But we already know they're gonna always draw stuff in their image. We know what a real Moorish soldier look like.
Nah, nigga, why you pull the source up then? They gonna pull the source up and argue with the source. Nigga, is it right or wrong? Nigga, if you fighting the source, nigga, I need to step back. I ain't got to debunk. I'm gonna step back and let y'all two fight. Yeah, I'm gonna let you fight the source. Nigga, what you talking about?
It definitely ain't what this cat depicted. And I'm gonna show you that in a little bit.
Bro, just move on.
Real Moorish soldiers look
just like. Move on. It's been 30 minutes. We ain't been through but 4 slides. Can we please get the show on the road?
So when we come up here, family, this is the same region here. Gory. This is a marriage. They saying it's a black marriage, but look at the images they putting up here. You see what I'm saying? So this is what we have to have knowledge of history.
No, bro. We don't have, bro. You teach us. What in the hell is this? What are we learning off of this? How can this help us today? What are we doing? Nigga, you going through picture after nigga, you didn't put up a bunch of. Where's the information? Where can we find it?
Certain things.
You're already fighting with your own sources and shit. Brother, what is going on? You misuse slave voyages where it clearly said Africans that came to Africa. And he told us they were left through the door of no return. And it was more of the motherfuckers, millions of them coming back through the door. Boy, get the what the hell? What are we going with this?
Was here gathering gums. You know, these are the Moors right here. See it right there, the Moors gathering gums. You know, this is in the same region. The image depicts gum production in the Senegambia region. Same place where my bloodline, you know, is
Boy, stop it. Nigga, gum come from America. Nigga, gum come from America. So keep telling on yourself.
From some of it. Not all of it. Some of it. See?
So
See
you come from the gum
what it
people.
says here? The Moors and Negroes are very fond of eating, you know, it in its crude state. And this is talking about the gum. Synagogue. Right? Now notice on the map.
I swore you hear this shit, right? Y'all hear this shit, right? Nigga, gum, we know gum come from America, bro. The tree, nigga, we seen the tree. We can show you the tree, nigga. We standing right there by. It was the 11:11 when we were standing right there by the tree. Cause I ended up stopping him in his build. I said, "Hold on, family. It's 11:11 on day 11:11." And he was and so he talked about the gum on the way back. Come on, man. That's just got talking about. If y'all over there talking about chewing gum and shit, nigga, then you niggas got our style. You niggas, we done showed you niggas a pack of gum. Funky mouth ass niggas.
Map what they showing here on this map. I'm trying to minimize that. There it go right there. See the map?
Yeah, we done had to get these funky mouth ass niggas some spearmint gum, nigga. Spearmint mint. Yeah.
They showing the same region that I just showed y'all over here. You know, I mean, some of our people get it. We ain't trying to think our people stupid and they don't know no better. But we got to really make it plain, because if we don't, somebody gonna think they got wiggle room to try to get around all this information I'm showing you. This is a database with the actual slave paths of the ships. You know, going all the way over here into these different regions.
This is bad.
You know, and also the pictures. I gotta touch on this before I get into what I'm going into. That way we ain't got to argue about this later on. You know what I mean? Commission, you said this, and then you going off of the information that you got, and you ain't got what I'm showing you now, because you ain't went this far in your research. So now that somebody's showing you something, you got to humble yourself, you know, and realize if you don't know it,
be humble.
Don't reject it because you don't know it, because your teacher didn't teach you this.
Be humble.
Don't mean that something wrong with you, you just don't know it, and you being exposed to the information, you know.
The game is passing these people by.
There's a lot of different pictures in here.
We see you niggas do a lot of.
I don't want to be here all night going through all this here. I just wanted to show you a few measures.
Y'all do a lot of picture scholarship, boy. Lord have mercy. That's why y'all ain't never got no sources. You niggas always got pictures, and I don't think you niggas own the camera. Yeah. Besides the camera on your phone. Yeah, you niggas ain't got no professional camera. This is too many pictures. You're not even a photographer, sir. These niggas got more pictures than photographer. They need to look into the production in photography. And yeah, nigga, you niggas ain't even got no real camera.
You know, and there were a lot of slaves family that were taken from this region. So it's not strange, but also, like I said, there were those who were here prior to the coming of Columbus. You know, so let me go deeper into my we'll get back to some of this again.
Brother, stop putting up slave voices. You're making yourself look bad. Hey, y'all, give my likes up. Give my likes up, man. Give my likes up, man.
PowerPoint presentation and go a little
What are we doing?
You know, so we showed you the etymology of this word Mauritania. We showed you how it goes back to the Damari. We showed you
about to double back on
most of this region up here is where the ancient people don't even know it's a such thing as ancient Mauritania.
Have no idea.
Also modern Mauritania. Ancient Mauritania covered the whole region.
All of it,
from
not
Libya,
one.
Nigeria, Atlas Mountains, all
from ear to ear.
Mauritania.
From ear to ear.
This spot right here.
Right here.
We're dealing with today, and our people are still there. One of the most
deaf, dumb, and blind.
Senegal is right here.
These
You
niggas
see?
are deaf, dumb, and
Now, in most
blind,
cases, on certain maps, they would include all of these things together.
and you're helping.
You know, depending on who you're dealing with. You know,
You niggas are
so this was
accessory to
another
the
drawing
crime.
here, but this is a whole nother subject matter. I don't have to go into it.
I
I was
don't
emphasizing that,
want to delve
to show you the
into
west coast of Africa.
these
Go
matters
look this up.
at
This
this
is the Retat
particular
structure.
time.
You know, right here. You know, this is a NASA shot because they use this area when they coming back to Earth.
When they come,
Eye of
when
the
you leave
Sahara,
out and come back
this is what
in,
they use. You know, when they dealing with being able to identify when they coming back to the Earth. The Eye of the Sahara.
Say, wait. So, nigga, if I don't see that, then I'm not coming back to Earth. I gotta identify with that one place. On the way back to Earth, this the only way I can get back. That's what you're saying. I gotta go to hell of a pilots, skilled pilots.
This is their landmark that they use. But this landmark is right here on the edge of the waters. And it corresponds with everything that they said about what was called the city of Atlantis. You know,
Jesus is the Christ of the Lord. Have mercy. I did not know he was gonna go there. On everything I love, boy. I thought I had many thoughts. Extraterrestrial. I had many thoughts. Never Atlantis. Wow. Stop it. This Atlantis. First off, nigga, Atlantis, nigga, was on the Gulf Coast. It was surrounded by water. But bro, you are in the desert. You have to understand that they were agriculturalists in Atlantis, nigga. He got me out here in the mud. Nigga, you ain't got a tree riding this son bitch. Nigga, we like shade trees, nigga. Nigga, we from Atlantis, nigga. We sit under shade trees, nigga, and feel the breeze and get that oxygen in, nigga. And nah, nigga, we sit under shade trees, nigga. Where we from? Nigga, peach trees and shit. Plum tree, nigga, berries and shit. Big nigga, what the fuck you got me, nigga, in the boy, nigga, we like white Air Force Ones out here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
And you can tell how water ran off of the edge of this, you know, into the ocean, Atlantic Ocean. Or what
But then, like no water ran through there in some time, in many moons. Yeah. There's been many moons since water has flowed through this shit you got us looking at, nigga.
The Mari Atlantica.
Mari Atlantica.
That's used in Kemet.
Oh, Mari Atlantica.
A word used for land, just like
put me on game.
Mary. All those words are connected.
Put me on game.
Trying to do etymologically, comedically. There's a connection between these things. Even the word mirror as it deal with pyramid. Different words.
Hey man, sipping lemonade in the shade, man. With a four in that hoe. Yeah, with a four in that hoe.
This stuff classified right here in this particular area here. They also found whale bones that was here, which tell you that water was here. And that's a very big plain right there, family, for hundreds of miles. It looked like that here, but that's a lot of ground right there, family. And this is mud flats here. They tested these things. They went all the way back to 10,000 years ago.
10,000, that's it?
You don't believe me.
Atlantis, 10,000, that's it?
Showing y'all before.
Atlantis?
Y'all seen the presentation I did on the Atlantis Mooritanicus.
The Atlantis Mooritanicus, wow.
Before they started calling our people Homo erectus. They was called Atlantis Mooritanicus. That means
boy, y'all Moors be killing me. Listen, understand something, bro. I'm not laughing like that, bro, but I just really want y'all to understand something, man. It's like this here, right? You ever heard the saying, the nigga say, a nigga would tell you that the sky is purple, but it's really blue. And so, and it's always not what you're really looking at. So, if I walk outside, fam, and you say, what color is the sky? you say the sky is purple, but when I walk out there, it's blue. But you telling me that it's purple, and you'll tell, and then so this is my game. All of these words that they use and to get to more, if the word that we're looking for, every word that y'all use, y'all is other thousands of words y'all use, and all of these words mean the same one word, more. So my thing is this here. It should be simple. We should just see the word more. We shouldn't see all of these other things because though none of them hold more weight than the word more. You can tell me ancient, you can tell me this, you can tell me that, but the key word, the number one word that has to be there, none of these other words would stand alone. You would need more. So if it don't say more, don't tell me what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at. If it's saying more, then I should be looking at something that is saying more. Brother, you do not. If the sky blue is blue, bro. Period, nigga. You can't turn it purple. You can't turn the sky purple, bro, because you want to. If the sky is blue, bro. If this right here don't say more, bro, you go, brother, you gonna have to be a teaching ass nigga. Let's go. We can't just take this because you just told us another word a few minutes ago meant more. So goddamn, nigga, come on.
Atlantis.
How many shots do you get? How many tries do you get? You already said that the Greek wasn't the language. The Greek came from the Phoenician. And I'm trying to figure out how in the hell did the Greek come from the Phoenician when the Phoenicians are the ones when the Greeks are the ones who made up the word Phoenician. How do the Greek language come from Phoenician when the Greeks made up the word Phoenician? What the fuck is going on here? Nigga, do you know that these people, first off, their name is not Phoenicians? That's why I got a lot of niggas be there, because they have taking this shit to stories and not even involved real people, and because they're not looking for themselves in the story. I'm looking for myself, so I'm only interested in real people. So yeah, that's where I'm you know, the game is evolving, and a lot of people y'all learn to like, respect. They're not gonna be here after this year. This is their last year. This is their final run. Y'all see how trash Kobe was in his last year. Good days are behind them. And a lot of these people in these doctrines, it's been too long that these doctrines have been attacked. They've been given chance after chance. We're watching coalitions fall. We're watching empires fall. We're watching divide. And it's to a point to no one has the confidence that they can step up and win. And right now they're calling for a coalition of all of them to come together to try to stop this one guy. And every name on the list has already been stumped out by this guy. So I would beat the shit out of all you weak ass niggas with one arm tied behind my back, nigga. And I would kick you niggas in y'all pussy. Cause you some weak ass niggas. And forever gonna be weak ass niggas and will not be remembered in history. But I will.
Because the Atlas Mountains.
So bring it on, nigga. Y'all think I'm by myself. It just look like that. Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga. Cause I'm the baddest motherfucker walking around this motherfucker, nigga. I don't know these niggas playing games. These niggas playing with life. Hold on now, time out. These niggas called together a white coalition. Get that pseudo shit out of my screen right quick. Get that pseudo shit out of the screen right quick. Man, y'all go get y'all I'm Not Black, I'm Indian autograph copy, man. Y'all go pick that up. Cause see, what they gotta understand is no matter how many you niggas been, nigga, I've been fighting everybody since I've been here. Nigga, I've been blackballed. I don't supposed to have shit. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? Nigga, I done been infiltrated. Niggas tried to run coup d'etats on me. Niggas said right on side of me, nigga. Man, I always landed on my feet, nigga. Cause I'm the Topcat. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? And still was managed to break down all the doctrines to a place right now. I know y'all on y'all last leg and y'all getting tired. And the motivation not there no more, nigga. You niggas ain't confident no more that you can even win. Nigga. And I ain't doing nothing but getting bigger, better, and stronger, nigga. And we finna turn it up to a whole nother notch. I got something so live coming, and I ain't even gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna show it to y'all. But I want you to know everything that I've been teaching, I'm gonna show you boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. And for these niggas out here talking about they wanna put together a coalition to try to stop me, as a man, for you not even want to engage in man-to-man combat, for you to feel like you need to go get empires, and I'm gonna tell you what, you still ain't gonna win, nigga, because your God ain't greater than mine. You have no connection to your ancestors, nigga. I look like I'm by myself, nigga, but nigga, I'm covered in the blood of the ancestors, nigga. I'm standing on the shoulder of motherfucking giants, nigga, royal bloodlines of America. And in case you niggas we finna go to Seti. Seti back talking shit. Turn up. Get some flames in this hoe. Get some good energy in this hoe. Fuck wrong with these nigga. I run this shit, nigga. King of the motherfucking jungle around this motherfucker, nigga. The you. Goddamn me. Fuck wrong with these niggas. King of this shit, nigga. I'm sitting back watching all little pieces fall off the board. One by one, slowly but surely. Niggas not standing on their message no more. It's not holding the people. Shit ain't getting them high no more. And it's not just one. It's all of the genres I'm watching. A lot of this shit these niggas been kicking, it ain't holding the people no more. It ain't serving them. It ain't serving the people no more. So Seti back out here talking that shit. And I'm telling y'all, these niggas are insecure. The fact that you abandon your post. You never abandon your post, homie. Meaning 2024, you supposed to be rallying the troops. Y'all supposed to be gearing up for y'all run for 2024 to go get the chip. Instead, they're basing their time on watching my videos every day. Watching me now. You've abandoned your post. By default, you automatically lose because, nigga, you in total violation for not being on post. Who is there to keep the message alive for any of these doctrines that's out here? I do not hear many people out here that are trying to teach the people. We don't see no lectures. Check. No lectures. Everybody want to debate, but you're not a lecturer. The lecturers are supposed to debate. We have to see you be able to put together a body of information to lecture. Like, what is your studies? In the lecture, we see your studies. The information that you compile, that you put together. And then you go debate that. But niggas skipping the line. They just want to go debate. And you never put together a body of information. We don't know what you stand on. What's your premise? A brother lost a family member and decided to come on the internet after learning the news of losing a family member and still put out negative energy in the universe. How that make sense? Where are you in your life? What goals did you put up on your vision board? The people that you are saying you are in representation of and you are fighting for, what goals do y'all have set for this year? You know, how y'all gonna put things in place? Your goal, you have spewed nothing but negative energy. So I don't know how you gonna get soldiers that's gonna fight. These niggas are dying of starvation because you're not feeding them. You're not feeding them what they were once there for. You have communities that have to coexist with niggas from all different schools of thoughts. So it's not even a safe place for them to be because they may have to fight somebody in the chat because we're all integrated. And the message is no longer the same. It's not a fight for us. It's, you know, we are now amalgamating and learning to get along with other cultures and motherfuckers who don't fuck with us. So how is it possible? How do you see the message surviving? Where do we go from here? What's the goal? What's our next move? What are we aiming for? And we're not seeing none of this. We're seeing the people who have abandoned their post, abandoned their mission. Most of the black leaders or niggas with microphones turn into motivational speakers or selling crypto or credit repairs. The largest names, they went and selling credit repair. And Umar is doing tours talking about what? Single mothers in the club, cooking for him, washing his clothes, massaging him. It's a joke. It's a joke at this point. Who's out there that is fighting for the liberation of so-called Africans in America today, really? Who out there standing on the message that they've been standing on that's useful for us in our time, that fits for the time that we're in? Who? Somebody help me. So many people have abandoned their mission. If a nigga know you from being an Indian and teaching Indian history, then once you get off of that and you're into other things, then you lose that, you know what I mean? You lose the direction in the journey where we were going. Could we sidetrack? That's why I told you I came back. I said, man, I can't even talk about other things that I'm interested in, other things that I study. I'm only on one go. We here for one job, and we gonna get it done, and we gonna stay focused. We're gonna stay focused. But a lot of people really ran out of information. They didn't ran out of gas. They're on side the road, man. And so these other things are the best bet for them to at least be around now. Reduce down to renegades. You know, and so we see armies formulating of Native Americans with fake Pan-Africans and they're all trying to team up, and and none of them have enough. They don't even have enough men to meet on the battlefield. Even with them bringing together, because they have a common hate for a group of people that they're together plotting to take down. These group of people are still welcome and sitting up in these spaces, but they go back to the back room and get tagged and all of the bullshit that's against y'all them. So what about the people? What the leadership going? How you going? What about the people? You going the fuck? It's crazy. But evolution or the circle of life must goes on. And if people don't adapt, then they perish. So I'm saying, man, you got a message, stand on it. I haven't abandoned mine. Worked pretty nice for me. How do we know? Because Pan-Africans coming out here and they can't stop talking about it.
Like I say, we want to embrace our family in all different African cultures around the world. We don't shun our family, but when they disrespect the motherland, then it ain't no way we could fuck with you. You see, ain't no way we could fuck with you. And I used to tell them Muslims the same. Anytime you got to fly over the most holy land on the planet to go to a goat pasture in the desert called Mecca, or you fly over the most holy land on the planet and go to a goat pasture, nigga, that they call Israel, nigga, it's something mentally wrong with you, nigga.
The fact that you gotta go fly somewhere means that you ain't from America. Cause nigga, you live in America. You flying out of America. We can go in our backyard. We do tours around America. We go in our backyard. And nigga, we seeing shit that's older than the shit you talking about. It's some type of Mecca or whatever you called it. The fact you gotta fly all the way over there, nigga, that far, nigga, let you know, nigga, you so far away from home, nigga. How in the hell is that your home? So that nigga, you talking about some mental shit, that's mental shit.
You see, it's something mentally wrong with you. And they do the same thing by disrespecting Africa, talking about these lands is holy. You understand what I'm saying? And here you got all the animals, you got all the paradise, you got all the wonders of the world right here in Africa.
And they ain't got no agriculture, ain't got no advanced science, ain't got no ancient civilization still standing, no remnants. What are you talking about? Where's this greatness? Somebody wrote that shit in a book, nigga. Cause you can't point us to it. Now ask us about America, nigga. You ready to go? You got your shoes on? Ask us about some high science and high level civilization and all that shit there, and ancient civilization. Nigga, do you have your shoes on? Cause we on the way. You got your shoes on? You can't do that with Africa, nigga. So stop it with all of that old fake ass shit. Talking about how great and this and that, nigga, and you niggas then been out in our kitchen cabinet. We giving you niggas food stamps and food vouchers. Nigga, y'all giving you niggas food vouchers over there, nigga, from America.
We are to believe that those goat pastures that y'all got over there is the holy land. Man, go somewhere and sit your ass down. We refuse to believe such nonsense. We done got knowledge of self today. And so
knowledge of self, but you don't know what African tribe you from. How much knowledge of self you really have if you don't know what tribe you from?
Again, the message that I'm sending out here today is don't let nobody stand in your way of proving it to yourself. The only way that you can prove that to yourself is to go and see it for yourself. And I'm gonna tell you this, go with a righteous heart. Don't go to just trip as soon as some, the first thing that you see and it ain't right and you let that know, sidestep some of that shit. Let it, move past it.
Nah, nigga, what you mean? Cause when we take our trips, nigga, we ain't looking at nothing funny, nigga. Ain't none of that crazy shit happening to us, nigga. We ain't gotta sidestep no bullshit, nigga, cause we walking in alignment, nigga, with our ancestors. Nigga, y'all sidestepping shit cause y'all spiritually, nigga, y'all not tied to that. So that's why y'all got them mood swing. You talking about ignore it and all that intuition telling you, nigga, I shouldn't be here. And the nigga gotta ignore it, nigga. When you in America and you nigga exploring your shit here, nigga, we ain't never had that problem.
Moving. You see what I'm
I done did 16 of them hoes, nigga, all together, nigga, solo, including with the groups, all together by 16, 17, on the way to do 4 in less than 2 months. And still got Mexico, Cahokia, and all this other shit on Poverty Point and all this on the list. Nigga, we work in 2024. These niggas, man, so many niggas ain't gonna make it to 2025, man. It's sad, and we're gonna do them a eulogy.
saying? Don't sidestep and get into the culture, and you gonna find out you're gonna have a wonderful time, and that these niggas over here is lying, and they continue to lie. And I see these niggas bring African people onto their shows just to disrespect them. I say, yeah, I see you niggas. Y'all niggas miserable. Y'all some miserable ass niggas. Yeah, you know, y'all see y'all world is crumbling. That shit ain't gonna last long. I could tell you that's...
No, brother. Y'all see y'all world is crumbling. The fact that you said people are bringing real Africans on panels and they are talking down on Africa. Well, yeah, nigga, we brought the African dude that wear the suit, the same cheap suit every time on the panel to talk down on Africa. We didn't know he was gonna talk down on African, but he did. And so you mad, nigga. If we're crumbling, then why are the Africans not claiming y'all and don't want y'all not inserting y'all in the story? Why the Africans pressing y'all on what tribe y'all from when y'all get over y'all talking about y'all African? Why the Africans are pressing y'all on these things now? Why the Africans are saying no, people were in America, they're not African. We're crumbling? No, buddy. I think you guys are crumbling. And if they leaving it up to you for to fight and keep this shit alive, nigga, you ain't the guy. You say you ain't the guy. You ain't got it. And that's that same gray shirt you had on when you talking shit about me the last time. That bitch like it's fresh out the dryer. Oh, that bitch done been washed 1,000 times, sagging. That whole leaning off your shoulder.
Y'all niggas just come out of the woodworks. Who your leader, nigga? Where your great teachers? If it's a great philosophy, then it should have a mass, many great minds and shit. You know what I'm saying? When we call out our great minds and our great collegiate doctors and prophets, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and when you call them out, don't forget to mention the CIA and the philanthropists who funded them. When you call out your great doctors and collegiate teachers, don't forget they worked right with the colonizers. Don't forget that. And if you need names, I can name them.
Y'all can't even compare. Y'all try to spit on them and this, that, and the third because you ain't got none. If you
spit on them and pissed on them,
have something to you ain't got to spit on another man's property if you got your own.
We have our own.
You ain't got to do that. You ain't got your own. I might even listen to him. It don't mean if you got...
Nigga, you stay listening to me. Nigga, all of the Pan-Africans are listening to me. I'm y'all new daddy. I'm the king. I conquered you niggas' doctrine. I'm the motherfucking king, nigga. And that's why you can't stop listening. That's why you can't stay from over here listening, nigga. Mulatto boy.
Some knowledge, I still listen to you. And I can acknowledge that's knowledge. Do you see what I'm saying?
Goddamn right.
But we got our own teachers, and so we don't have to spit on another man. We just listen to our teachers.
Well, y'all teachers have been debunked by me, the new king. I've dethroned y'all teachers. Y'all can't even use their sources to come out here and fight me with. Okay? So that information that they brought is useless. That shit that will get put on the backboard. Nigga, you niggas will get ran out the gym coming in here with that. You know what I mean? Nigga, I done beat up students that set up under Dr. Ben and Clark. I done beat they students up, nigga, that set up on them since little boys. You met him later. And I kick you in your ass too, nigga, while you sitting over here watching.
I just listened to Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben and Khalid Abdul Muhammad. You see? And Malcolm X. You see? I listened to my teachers. I didn't listen to nobody else's teachers. It didn't matter to me. And so I didn't cuss they teachers until I found out. And when they see that we don't even acknowledge them, you see, they find it's necessary that they have to get some form of attention by attacking our teachers. We can't even, and I see these niggas, they be attacking, I see the niggas attack Marcus Garvey, they attack Khalid Abdul, they attack.
Don't nobody attack Khalid Abdul, but Garvey get it, yeah.
Attack Malcolm X, they attack Dr. Ben.
Ain't nobody said nothing about Malcolm, but Dr. Ben get it.
Clark, you know what? They ain't got no teachers to attack.
We ain't got no teachers, nigga. I'm the teacher. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm the nigga that killed they shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I did it.
Got none. Look at that. While they attack our teachers, you turn around and look, and they ain't even got no teachers.
We ain't got no teachers.
Name me one great teacher that come out of that philosophy.
Legendary Big Chief motherfucking Topcat, the nigga who killed y'all doctrine. Period, nigga.
Name me two. Name me three. Great. You see?
Legendary Topcat. Legendary Topcat.
Our teachers are so great, they had to acknowledge them. They had to shoot them down, say, oh, yeah, that just show you the power of them. Anytime they attack our leaders and attack our teachers, is the fact that they stand as a pillar in their way. It's these teachers are in their way.
They not in our way. Nigga, we come to conquer. We come to conquer the doctrines. Nigga, I am on assignment from the ancestors, and my message is a message from the gods. Drop all of these doctrines and go back home. That's my duty. That's my assignment sent by the ancestors. And I think I'm doing a damn good job because the doctrines are gone. The master teachers, all that Afrocentrism shit was made up. We done brought it out, nigga, clogging them, working side by side with Melville Herkovich, nigga, the sister company, him and Dr. Leonard Jeffries. We done brought it all out. Where you want to go? Garvey, who you want? Name them. The African leaders and everything, name them. We've been there, done it. Yeah. Fuck them niggas. They colonizers, nigga. What's happening? Nigga, and we can prove it. Nigga, it ain't like we lying on nobody. But Seti, you talking that shit, but you came out here and talk shit about the Hebrews. General Retti. You went in on Noble Drew Ali. You went in on all of these people. Elijah Muhammad, Farad Muhammad. Seti, that was you. And now you're an old lion and you don't want to fight. You know you can't hang with them youngsters now. And it's some new youngsters on the box, a new king of the jungle, nigga. It's a new king of the jungle, nigga. And we come to conquer. So all that bullshit, that fake shit, that doctrine shit, yes, we come to conquer all doctrines. I don't give a fuck what genre you in, nigga.
Because if they wasn't in their way, they wouldn't even have to say nothing about it. So they have to remove Marcus Garvey. They have to remove Dr. Ben. They have to remove Dr. Clark. They have to come out their mouth and say something slick, you see? Because they in the way with the truth. They in the way.
If it's the truth, then why when y'all bring them they sources to the base these conversations that we having, we're getting nowhere. We're finding out that it's all BS. It's all made up and there's nothing you can prove. Yes, sir. Killed it. Nigga, I did it. Do something about it. Nigga, don't come cry. I'm tired of you crying and wearing that same shirt every time you come to cry and talk about me, nigga. Line it up. Get out there. What you gonna do? Take up for him, nigga? What you gonna say, Pan-African? Nigga, lace up, nigga. Put your armor on, nigga, and let's get out there.
the truth. Other than that, they wouldn't even have to speak on it. You know, their truth should stand. It should stand on its own fucking merit.
It do. Hey, y'all, get the likes up, support the show. Get the likes up. We only had 2 people support the show today. Get the likes up. Only 2 people support it. Get the likes up, support the show.
We don't have to spit on nobody. You understand what I'm saying?
Seti, you made a career out of spitting on niggas. 2017, you went against the ancestors. You went against the elders, said fuck them, you and young Pharaoh, end of 2017, nigga. So don't come crying wolf now, nigga, because you an old lion, nigga, and you ain't, nigga, you know them young lions out there, and you been listening, and you know you ain't got nothing out of all of the information out of them 1,500 videos you made that can come up against this information, nigga. I will knock you out in the first round.
I got lost in studying my own teachers. You know,
studying pseudo
fuck
shit.
You niggas. I didn't really start attacking niggas until I seen they wanted to, when they seen the movement was, you know.
No, we don't.
Everybody want to latch on. You see? I'm like, motherfucker, ain't nobody getting on my shit. You see? Y'all didn't have it. Y'all, you know, this shit that y'all see on the internet. They didn't have that. They didn't have that energy to pop that shit off. You know, like, and then when they seen, like, damn, we doing all type of lectures and shit all around the country and shit. That. Now you want to show up. Y'all didn't have that ingenuity to do no shit like that. So all these niggas.
And the fact that you can't do it now in today's day, let me know I did a good job. Don't nobody want to hear that shit no more. They want to hear this American Indian shit. And so, nigga, we come to conquer 2024, nigga. If your ass ain't standing on no genealogy and bloodline, nigga, everything else getting 8. I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga. Give a fuck who you is, what you standing on, nigga, if you in America or not, nigga. If your ass ain't pushing, nigga, bloodline over doctrine, nigga, you fool.
Do is ride the coattail. You see what I'm saying? They ride the coattail. Even this shit on the internet, the Black Power community built this shit up. Period.
That shit dead.
You niggas had come much later, and nigga, when I was on this motherfucker in 2007, none of you motherfuckers even existed.
You better be lucky, cause if I was here, nigga, you would have nobody would have never do your name. Just like don't nobody know none of these niggas' name who I know. That's kicking that shit you talking about. Don't nobody know their name. Cause they can't get a name because TOPCATZ come knock their fucking head out their body. And you can get it too, old lion. You already know, nigga. The young lion is the young jaguar is here, nigga. Put your armor on, nigga. Meet me on the battlefield.
I didn't even hear about you niggas. You wasn't even in existence yet. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Y'all niggas wasn't even in existence yet.
It's crazy that
you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas, if you existed, you was somewhere quiet in your teepee, but you wasn't on the internet making no noise. I mean, you had the little Muslim, the Nation of Islam, the Moors. They was there. They was the first ones to latch on, talking about they wanted to debate and shit, this, that, and the third. But I didn't hear about no aboriginals. I didn't hear no shit like that. You know, now all of a sudden out of nowhere, y'all niggas is supposed to be, some, intellectual, you got intellectual prowess now.
Yes, sir. Legendary Big T TOPCATZ is here. The best that ever did it. And you niggas in trouble. Okay, not until now, I know. Like you said, not until now. Right. And we supposed to have some type of intellectual. Yes, I didn't knock most of you niggas out. I'm waiting on you to come get your ass whooping, nigga. I'm waiting on you to go and get it out the way, nigga, and come get your ass whooping. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
But you don't have no great collegiate, collegiate, what the word I'm looking for?
Man, shut your slow ass up, nigga. Your ass ain't, that's how we know you ain't no motherfucking collegiate. Nigga, don't try to goddamn me base something that you ain't even on, nigga, as a motherfucking measuring stick, nigga. You don't even know how to say what motherfucking words you looking for. So we know it ain't got nothing to do with you. So how the hell you gonna compare the two, nigga? And you got the nerve to open your mouth. Shut your slow ass up. Goddamn liquor store scholar, washed up ass nigga.
For a college of teachers and great leaders. Y'all don't have that. You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, go and see it for yourself. Go and see it. So that's the message that I'm saying and sending it. It's a lie. When you go lighthearted, righteous, have your heart open to.
Nigga, you sound like Christianity. Nigga talking about close his eyes and put your mind on Jesus. Nigga, if this my shit, you ain't gotta take me through all of this mental shit, nigga. Yeah, spiritually, nigga, I'm gonna be attached to it. Spiritually, it's gonna resonate with my soul. Nigga, you sound like a motherfucking pastor talking about, bow your head, close your eye, bow your head, and put your mind on Jesus. Did y'all hear this nigga, man? Stop it, man. Y'all heard your boy, did he go Christianity on us? The brother went Christian on us. Now they paying African revolutionist niggas want to be Christians. Listen to them.
And great leaders, y'all don't have that. You see what I'm saying? And so,
kicking y'all ass.
Go and see it for yourself. Go and see it. So that's the message that I'm saying and sending it. It's a lie. When you go lighthearted, righteous, have your heart open to accept positive energy. Don't
nigga talking about don't walk by sight, walk by faith. Yeah. Now the Pan-African, the general, the war chief is around this whole action niggas don't walk by sight but walk by faith. The war general is out here asking these niggas to close their eyes and put their mind on Jesus. Not the nigga who, man. These niggas got that pussy. Nigga, just come on out and fight. Y'all shit crumbling and nigga, your shit washed up, recycled. Crushing can, recycled aluminum, scrapped aluminum information, nigga. Recycled ass information, nigga. Crushing coke cans ass information. Yeah, these niggas crushing cans and taking them to the aluminum shop, man. These niggas down to donating plasma, man. Nigga talking about it. My message, I just want to put it on your heart. Go with an open mind and a heart and nigga. Put your mind on, that ain't no different than saying walk by faith and not by sight. Close your eye, put your mind on Jesus, nigga. That ain't no different. We ain't got to do that when we come here, nigga. I ain't never stopped the crowd, nigga, at none of our events and said, hey, I need y'all to put your mind on Jesus and walk by faith and sight. Now, you went out there, they started grounding. You went out there, they sat down and meditated. Oh, no, they was already what at home, nigga. He say, nigga, you out here, nigga, trying to tap into another nigga ancestor shit, nigga, and the spirits ain't fucking with you, and you trying to tell a nigga to ignore the spirits, nigga, telling you don't belong. Yeah. That nigga say, put it on positive energy, cause them spirits gonna be telling you, nigga, to go back home, nigga.
Go over there like Oscar the motherfucking Grouch, thinking somebody gonna treat you friendly, and you coming over with some pre-prescribed negative thought about what Africa is, and you fuck your own trip up. You know what I'm saying? You fuck your own goddamn trip up by letting these niggas poison your mind with this bullshit. All right.
So we poisoning niggas' mind. If it's true, you talking all this shit about how good your teachers was, nigga, can't nobody poison your mind, right? I mean, if your teachers as good as you out here saying they were, young brother, then you ain't gotta worry about nobody poisoning nobody's mind. Oh, wait. Mama Bear say, lunch on me, sweetheart. Son of 50 ball. $50. Lunch on me, sweetheart. Yeah. Lunch on me, sweetheart. And she know what she be doing to me. Putting them cougar tactics on me and shit. Bought me a PlayStation 5 and shit. Trying to keep me in the house. Yeah. Trying to keep me in the house out them hoes' face. Yeah. Yeah, I done ate 6 times today. Breakfast, lunch, peach cobbler with homemade vanilla blueberry ice cream. Yeah, she bought me a PS5. She don't want me to leave out the room or nothing. I don't even get to dress myself now. I get up, my clothes on. She tell me what to wear today. Got a nigga drawers and socks and draw towels and nigga water. Come on for your water get cold. Goddamn Mama Bear. Yeah. Oh, this cougar shit here, man. Tuck a nigga in, tell me when it's time to go to bed. I ain't sleepy. You sleepy. I know you. You only act like that when you're sleepy. Go lay down. Come on, bring your ass in here and lay down. I ain't even sleepy. You sleepy. Get lay your ass down. Turn the AC up on a nigga and shit. Tuck a nigga in. Cheating and shit. Yeah, that's that cheating shit. Taking advantage of me like that. Yeah, so we see Seti out here crying. Talking about it, don't listen to these niggas. Don't listen to them. And then you had the nerve to bring up your teachers. If your teachers was that good, fam, I don't see why you got to worry about it. If they was that good, then their information would be working today, and you niggas wouldn't be getting y'all ass with that shit y'all chunking up. I got cemeteries that stretch for miles of scalps and bodies. I'm not fucking around, nigga. If you got doctrine, you gonna get it. You gonna find out who you are and your story, because that's knowledge itself. Not this shit these niggas talking about. They collegiate scholars who was funded by white philanthropists. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You see that book, I'm Not Black, I'm Indian, the Indian Bible? Y'all see that up there right there, the Indian Bible. You read that, boy, you ain't finna, nigga, ain't nobody finna ever believe a slave trade existed, nigga. Cub broke you niggas down from top to bottom in that bitch. And one thing I said is 2024, my nigga Ken finna get his drone license in February. It's finna be up there. This year is I said, man, it's gonna be visuals. We have to touch the people. We have to get out there to them. We have to touch them. We have to be around them. And tap in. They gonna tap in because we us. And that energy is that they trying to mislabel black or whatever. That shit there. Black is fucking poison, nigga. Black is whack. Nigga, black is whack. Nigga, black niggas is violent. Black niggas get killed unarmed. Black niggas steal. Black niggas gang bang. They murder their own. They poison their communities with drugs. Black niggas are bad fathers. Black men are bad role model. Give me some more stereotypes that they didn't put on this black. This shit you get to be. Why the fuck would I want to be black? And everything fucked up about a person, it all nigga bundled up in this black word. Nigga, that's the culture. You let a nigga trick you into nigga that you been that you were that. Nigga, when you was raised with manners and principles and morals, nigga, family values. You were raised that way. You weren't raised. If we was to put up black culture, you weren't raised that way, nigga. You can ride in the car and listen to no motherfucking hip hop or nobody cursing on there, and still to this day, nigga, you gonna put it on R&B or nigga back then, nigga, they gonna put on some R&B or a gospel song. Don't come in here with that motherfucking whole shit, nigga. Fuck black, nigga. Black is a curse on you niggas. You niggas been cursed under that shit. And you ain't breaking out of it until you realize, nigga, you ain't black. Because black don't have shit. Black is a slave. Black is a nigga that don't know who he is. Black is a nigga with no history. Black is a nigga with no culture. And I'm telling you, you do have a culture. You do have a story. And you're more than black. And until you find knowledge yourself and where do you fit in this story, yeah, once you leave his story and you find your story, nigga, you no longer qualify to be black. You don't even meet the qualifications of being black because now you know who you are, nigga. And when you look into who you are and you find your story, you realize you ain't none of those things that attached to that word black. You realize don't none of those motherfucking titles, nigga, or stereotypes. Yeah, you don't fit the criteria for none of those. How I know, nigga? Because nigga, your ass had to be respectful. They taught you in the house when you leave out, you respected your elders, nigga. You said your grace. You helped out. You knew that family was first. Understood the value of your siblings. Nigga, you helped granny. Nah, nigga. You weren't raised, nigga, in that shit they say black culture is, nigga. Motherfucker got a whole lay purse, nigga, when you walk by or lock a door, nigga, like we don't come from nothing. Like we ain't never had nothing. We always had each other. So we didn't even know we was poor. Fuck is you talking about? Don't let no nigga trick you. We ain't black, nigga. We ain't got nothing to do with black. That's some shit that nigga the government co-opted, nigga, and put you in the bag. And that's the position that the oppressor wants you in. They want you in a black because they can do whatever they want to do with you. But you find knowledge yourself and who you are and what you stand on, nigga, and there's an inheritance on the other side of that rainbow. Either there's some things that you need to get fixed, you know, far as claiming or okay, we have land, we have family this here, or it may be you to bring back the family reunions and start getting the family back acquainted and all the kids that we had and getting them to know each other and them to be raised around each other like we had that opportunity when it was 15 of our ass nigga laying on pallets. Yeah, we call them pallets in the South. Nigga, when you throw a blanket on the floor, nigga, and nigga, you nigga get in where you fit in. And nigga, them be the best nights, nigga, because you couldn't turn the TV on and we'll talk and we'll play games and we'll be creative and we'll have each other, nigga. But our kids ain't getting raised like that this no more. Because black and black culture, nigga, family is supposed to be divided. In black culture, you a victim. In black culture, nigga, you can't enjoy life, nigga. You have to be angry and frustrated, nigga, that somebody did something to your ancestors and you won't even have knowledge of the incident that happened, nigga. But that for some reason a nigga didn't pump the message in you that got you not even being able to fully experience what this world and this physical realm had to offer for you, man. And they cheating you out of it, bro. They have mentally enslaved you. And so my message is the message of the guards, which is bloodline. Go back home. Salvage what you can. Build a foundation that can never be broken. And give them direction. Because where you came from is going to play a great role in where you going. Because where you at in life right now, once you attach back to your ancestors, you realize you are more than that area that you grew up in, that place you grew up in your whole life. Now you're more familiar, you're resonating with other places around the world, around America. And that expands your horizon, your vision, your view on what this world really look like. See, one of the things that niggas don't know is these black niggas, that when you leave out America, nobody on this planet gonna address you as a black person. You'll be addressed as an American because that's who you are. And that's what they respect you as. And that's what they expect you to respect yourself as an American. And with that, you have classes, even in passports. Nigga, you walking there with a blue passport, you are someone of importance. And when you look like us, you're even more importance. I can't explain it, how they treat you when you leave outside of this country and you look like us. I can't explain it. Man, y'all, those that follow my journey when I first came in and I was living abroad, those that follow my journey, y'all, all y'all heard was good stories. I can play a video right now. I'm in Dubai Mall. This was my first week there. And these two Africans walked, one from Nigeria, one from Cameroon. And they was like, they approached me on some, man, your swag, man, like your swag, man, where you from? You feel me? Spotted a nigga out of nowhere. These Africans, they didn't look at me. They knew I wasn't from Africa. Nigga, I'll press play right now. You know what? I'm gonna go get that tape. Nigga was like, yeah, man, I like your swag, man. Where you from, man? Man, I'm from Texas, homie. Where in Texas, man? From Houston. Oh, man. Yeah. Big Indian. But when you go other places, bro, you'll never know your greatness. And I want to tell these black people something, man. When you leave out America, ain't nowhere you going, bro. And they gonna call you black. They not going to accept it. Because outside of this realm of reality in the US, black don't exist. You're an American. It's not until you fly back into and pass customs in the US, in the States. When you pass customs in the States, now you're black. Long as you're out of America, you'll never be black. You're an American. But when you come here, you got to figure out. You got to go back down to a class level, nigga. That's below all other class groups that are coming in, even through the mass immigration at the times we're in now. You are underclass, living the third world experience in the greatest country in the world that your ancestors made, and they can't do nothing but shake their head because you have abandoned your post. And I don't know how to say it and for you to feel me, but 2024, we conquer all doctrines. 2024, we lose a lot of friends. We lose a lot of people on the side because we have to stand on the ancestors or calling for it now. We have to get out there and touch the people. We gotta, we can teach the history of lied and all that, but we gotta really get outside. We gotta go to these places and show our people. This is what I'm talking about. This is the place in real time. And I got something really important coming up. I'm not gonna say, but I'm just gonna pop up one day and hey, we had a meeting last night concerning curriculums in the future of BCU and how to be set up. Shout out to my day oneers, man. Second in command. Had and And man, we got some good things coming, bro. We own it. The calendar be out soon. Maybe it's finna drop any day now, I'll say. You feel me? Any day now. But and then we got little technology in it too. To where y'all can download it and to your device, and it'll actually link to your calendar that you have. You feel me? And so yeah, it'll actually link to the calendar in your phone. So we'll have that technology in there to where we can do that too. So yeah, no excuses, nigga. No excuses. Yeah. Kayla Love in the building. She say Black Wild Indian. Oh, he was speaking. Period. He say, if you don't claim your own, you can't govern your own. You gotta have something to stand on. You have to. The responsibility that we have, man, is too great of a responsibility, bro. We the last line between the old way and the way in the future that's coming. You know what I mean? The world had changed, so you got to think about it. The world had changed so much just from when you were young. You know, the world changed since when you were young. Areas that were wooded are now communities. You know what I mean? Places and maybe favorite local restaurants or the local cleaners, that the Henderson family ran, and like those days are not here anymore. Most people live spread out in different sides of town from their families. Closer to work, going to school, having their own lives, and it's a lot of things that took us out of sync, and those are the things that broke us from it. But the help came through the indoctrination, which was brought forward by people that look like us. And so we have to start over, because right now we standing in a room of niggas and motherfuckers screaming black. We look the same color, and we can't generalize. Just like when we get in doing our tree, if you put one wrong ancestor on that tree, you messed the whole tree up. I want y'all to understand how important this is and why I take it so seriously. All right. And since day one, if y'all know me, my motto was I can't miss. I only have one shot. I have one shot I can't miss. And that's equivalent to, so I gotta be right when I come. And my intentions have to be pure. And then I'm on assignment. And I never ask no one to follow me. I always encourage people to go connect back to their family. Maybe I wasn't made to have 1 million subscribers, but those that will hear my message, and it's to go back to your families. You know what I mean? Those are where the answers at. That's where the work is at. That's where the ancestors are waiting on you. Like I said, my message never altered. Any day that we in now, I took it personal. Because just like in your genealogy tree, if you mess up one time, then it's over with. And so that's how serious we have to take it. I want y'all to really, that's why I'm saying, man, and it ain't no knocking them, but a lot of people, they'll listen to the BCU, but then they'll listen to other things as well. And I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna find yourself behind. You're gonna find yourself behind because things are not what they look to be. And unfortunately, you know what I mean. you know, some things were for a different time, but we're in a time right now, and the signs the ancestors are giving me are to now or never, all or nothing. Like is you can't worry about allegiances. You have to conquer. You have to conquer them. You have to get them off the board. And we not saying physically, because this is a non-contact sport. This is psychological warfare. You do it by the work. Can your work beat my work? You do it by reaching the people. What are the people saying? The people are listen. Man, shout out to the homie J. Lou. My nigga J. Lou, what it do? Hold on, man. Let me get a picture of him up there. Let me get a picture of J. Lou up there, man. Man, I've been knowing fam for a long time. Since she was kid, man. I got a crazy story about her one time. One time she hit the nigga for a wallet. And it was crazy. We was at Walmart. Me and the homie was in Walmart. And I ended up bumping into her. And so she ended up hitting this nigga for his wallet, right? And so she called me, like, she had just got my number. So she ended up hitting the dude for his wallet. And she hit me while we leaving. She like, kid, come get me. So I come back, scoop up what's going on. She make it like somebody fucking with her. It's altercation, right? Man, she didn't pickpocket the nigga. I'm a goddamn accessory to the crime. Nah, but oh shit, my hold on. Let me get it up there. But I asked cuz though, man. Cause they used to always refer to Pocahontas. Used to make jokes called Pocahontas. You know, y'all know those people, our people, they always ask you, are you mixed? And they be like, nah, nigga, my mama black, my daddy black. They always ask that, are you mixed? This is my nigga right here, man. Hold on. Right here, man. J. Lou, what it do, goddamn? This is my nigga, man. And I said, hey, man, have your people ever told you have Indian heritage? She was like, yeah, my grandma and grandpa were Indians. How long you knew that? Since I was young. And she was like, I used to always tell people, you know, because they would think I'm mixed. But I would always tell them because she got long curly hair to her back. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to J. Lou, what it do, man. But she got hair down to her back, so people always be like, you mixed. And you know, now I'm Indian. You tripping. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I'm an Indian. So yeah, shout out to her. Man, shout out to the homie Cootie Mayo. Man, Kurt Mayo, one of these days, bro. Some dude came in here and he was like, yeah, Kurt Mayo said, fuck you, Topcat. You ain't shit or some shit like that. I said, nigga, you can't pay me to believe that, nigga. Kurt Mayo, my motherfucking nigga. I see we ain't gotta say nothing. That's my nigga. And I'm going to Costa Rica and pull up on him. Cause he asked me. I was getting off the plane, coming through customs, leaving Cancun, and my Wi-Fi had just clicked back on, man. And the homie message was in there, and he was like, hey, man, whenever you get a chance, if you ever in Costa Rica, come through. And so I marked it on my bucket list, man. y'all gonna see me down in Costa Rica, man. Probably when I go do my Peru trip that same year, man. So yeah. Yeah, I say, man, get your ass out of my chat, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Y'all nigga don't know. Nigga, that's my motherfucking nigga right there. Yeah, and ain't nobody fucking with him. Turn up one time. Sister Freedom, what up though? Let me drop the link down here, man. If anybody want to jump up. But Seti hurt. Seti hurt. It's over with for him. He say our shit crumbling down. Well, we can't tell because your shit not building up. You know what I'm saying? You can't say it. Hey, Curry Mayo, man, we got to get that bill. Check it out. We got to get that bill on. Remember I had hit you up about it. I think I was traveling at the time too, man. But we got to get that bill. Get a good bill, man. I know you can read a lot of the writings, the Spanish, the old texts, and I think we can put together a good bill, man. On Lady Guadalupe. Lady Guadalupe, Karimia. Yeah, I think we could put together a good build on her. And then you read the Spanish. Man, hold on. There's one thing I want to show you real quick. Where my shit at? I always run across it, and now I can't see the motherfucker. Hold on, it's in here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Hold up, I want to bring this up real quick. Yeah, I want to get that bill, man. So shit, I'ma DM you, and then we can definitely make something happen on it. But right, I want to show you something real quick. When we went down to Yucatan. So this guy right here, he our tour guide. His name Cardo. Now he have a project. He involved in a project right now. The history of Chichen Itza, and he doing it with anthropologists. So and they be bringing him like on the site as like a you know what I'm saying? You know, they're leading the excavations or whatever, but he can come as like a volunteer. And so we going back because they opened up a new port in May. We going back down there. So he gonna bring his master teacher. They've been doing it 30, 40 years. He speak the Mayan language. He half Mayan, half mestizo and white. So, but he have records and access that they don't have. So we're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, bless them, which is cool. Cause when we got back, they blessed them anyway, you know what I'm saying? Put some and shout out to Mundo the driver. So when we come back this time, we're gonna have him, his master teacher, and he good. He's so good that, like I say, that they're getting him in the they got him helping with the history of Chichen Itza. Now we gonna get him to bring his anthropology buddies. You know, we're gonna have to pay him off a little something, but we're paying for their time. But man, y'all wanted to tell you that, man. That's how deep. And I thought about you because he only read from the Spanish text. So the things that we read in English, some of the words he can't say, and he'll let us know. But he like our perspective, and then he telling the perspective with what's coming from what the Spanish wrote. So I thought about you in that. But this is a good build though, man. But yeah, for sure, man. I definitely want to do something on that Lady Guadalupe. Facts. I definitely want to do something on that one. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I make sure you get it. Matter of fact, Treese, I think you the one sent it to me. Treese, if you can get I'll talk about it. We'll try to get like a Google Drive or something and create like a link and get it to him. But yeah, link in the chat if anybody want to jump up. Link in the chat if anybody got something to add to the build. But yeah, I think we could do a live little build on that. I did a bloodline 5 and I went into that, but I know like the Mashiach history, different history. I know you be studying and be having shit that you ain't even put out yet. Just I feel like studying. I'm not really studying for a project, but right now I got to download. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm pretty sure, man, we can find some of those that we can put together in areas and, man, we come out with a badass build. Yeah. And so y'all be looking for that. We gonna, make some noise with that one right there. Most definitely. Let me see. Hold on. And you know what? I heard who was that? The nigga was over here the other day. Jersey nigga, man, South Carolina. Psych. He was over here the other day. But then he was talking shit. He was over here the other day, but he was talking shit about you know, us going down there and, you know, letting them be our tour guide. What you gotta understand is we didn't just go down there and just let them be our tour guide. Man, it was so live. Now I do gotta point at Sword at Sword started asking questions. And it became the nigga was so comfortable with us. It was, and they respected us because he even said at one point that, you know, he don't get groups, you know what I'm saying, like on the level that we're on. So it's a build, it's a cipher. You know, we sharing what we know, he sharing what he knows, and some of them are correlating and making sense. He helping us, like the shit we brought up about the gum today. When that nigga was trying to say that the gum was in Africa and the Moors and all of that. Well, see, he taught us that gum came from America. Taught us the tree, the process, all of that. And everything he say, he source up. So he got an iPad in his hand and everything he say, he source up. So he ain't gonna say it if he ain't got no sources for it. So nah, we went out there with just no average person, and it was mutual. You know what I mean? Or if he didn't know what he was talking about, nigga, to a point to where it was some bullshit, then we would have let it go. But it was questions that we was asking. Hold on, I'll give an example right here. The nigga a damn good teacher now. Nigga, now he don't know everything. Shit, don't nobody know everything. But I'm gonna show a clip right here. The nigga a damn good teacher. And he studied. And like I asked him all type of shit. Why did you do it? What made you want to get into it? Everything, you know, and he got a different passion for it.
We're talking about 1800s. We will have the last Casta War. Two things happened that provoked this last rebellion. First, 5 mayors were traveling community by community, and they were convincing mom and dad that their daughters should be turning to nuns, and that they can give them a free ride, if you know what I mean. By the time that they arrived to the nunneries, 5 of these lady teenagers were already pregnant, and no by their own free will. So mom and dad heard about this. They hunted the 5 mayors, they kidnapped them, they take them to the city of Valladolid. And inside of the main church of Valladolid, during a Catholic mass, in the altarpiece, they decapitate the 5 mayors. Now, those are the last social reason why this rebellion began. But on the other side, the Mexican president was not only aware, but he was getting profit of selling the Mayas on a black market as slaves to Cuba.
Right.
So Mayas knew about the black market. Obviously, they raised the voice and they were subjugated by the Mexican Federal Army. Okay, guys? And then the thing happened with the five mayors. So it was the last drop in the glass. So the Mayas would unite not only the civilians, not only the rebels, but also the religious part. They began to use the Bible against the conquerors. They will begin to pray. They will begin to preach. They will begin to say, if this is your God, and the God tells you to love and not kill while you're killing me, while you're using me as a slave. And they will use something that is called la cruz parlante, as translated as the talking cross. That's the closest translation that we can use. And this movement was very important because even the religious part of the Mayas were supporting the rebellion. Bottom line, Mayas 1800s will achieve independence. The only successful indigenous rebellion belonged to the Mayas. The peninsula of Yucatan was an independent country. We're talking about 1920s, 1925, less than 100 years ago. And the peninsula of Yucatan was about to annex themselves back to Mexico. To give you an idea in time, have you heard about Mexican Revolution?
Right.
Mexican Revolution was about to happen. And the Mayas were still a free country with their own anthem, with their own currency, with their own flag.
1810.
These constant rebellions will be considered what are known as the War of Castas. But again, the most important will be the last one when they achieve freedom.
They had three wars.
Same story, different.
Now, wait a second, because we will talk about the sacrifices.
Hold on. Hey, if y'all ain't that nigga pulling his on, he pulling the sleeves up. If y'all ain't never watched the nigga get sacrificed, that was a cold one too. He said, "What's your name, sir?" And he answered, not even knowing he's about to become a sacrifice.
We're gonna sacrifice Ward. He's the captain of the winning team. He's ready to go with the gods. But before Ward goes to the gods, he must win the ceremony. He must win the ceremony. He won the ceremony, and now he will go to a special ceremony called Temazcal, a steam bath. I believe that the proper pronunciation in English is a sauna.
No shell out.
Have you ever been inside of a sauna before, guys? You've been? For how long? Okay, Mayas will make this a little bit worse, which means more time, because he will spend inside of that area.
All right, that's a bad curve. That's a dead
5, 7,
curve,
8
man.
hours.
I'm gonna hit you up.
So when you leave that place, you will be completely dehydrated. The governor will be waiting for him with the magic pink LSD water. Do you remember?
Yeah.
His mind will go with the gods.
Mushroom tea. Mushroom tea.
The magic tea.
Okay. Yes, the magic tea. They got him out there hiding the motherfucker. They about to feed him his last supper. And he want macaroni. He want turkey leg hood macaroni and cheese out of Houston, Texas.
If he's dehydrated, the LSD will kick worse. So far so good.
Yeah.
So is he a good dancer, guys?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. We'll find out. We'll
Always
find
stay in
out.
touch with the gods. Through the ear with the music, through the eyes with the ceremonies of dance, through the nose with the incense, copal, perfume, besides flowers, honey, through the mouth, human and animal sacrifices. So can you see the big platform behind the bushes? The platform of Venus, ceremonies of dance. You, sir, will have a ceremony of dance on the top of that platform in front of everybody all by yourself. Not twerking, no chicken.
Nah, we ain't doing none of that. Nah, no twerking. No twerking at all. Nah, no, sir. No.
Nobody watched. An actual Mayan ceremony. After that, he will be taken to the sacrifice spot.
Look at Ebony over there working. Get your ass off that phone and pay attention. Yeah, get that out of my yard, man.
How big the sacrifices from actually is. It goes from the neck to the pelvis. That's it. Okay, guys? One priest in each side. They will lay him down on the stone. Sacrifices will be laid down.
Hey, hard to explain. Send it to my IG. Send it to my IG, or if you on the BCU app, DM it to me on there, and I got you.
And as far as I remember, The pelvis, it's named the same in English and in Spanish.
The religion, so you have Jesus and the Mayans. You heard of Hanapu? Yeah. So they say he has a connection represented what Jesus would later represent.
Okay. We won't have to talk about syncretism.
Okay, right.
So when the conquerors arrived,
multitasking my ass. No. You good? We non-religious. No, we non-religious.
So this is the same way that it happens in Europe. This is the same way it happens in America. Okay. So when the conquerors arrive, they will realize that they need to save the Mayas from worshiping the devil. So the easiest way to do this is that they will help them to understand Castellano. Spanish did not exist yet, guys. Castellano was the language that the conquerors were using. Why? Because the conquerors were coming from Castilla. So let me give you a spoiler, guys. Where the Mayas are coming from, where the conquerors were coming from.
Spain.
Guess what? Spain did not exist.
Turn up.
Did not exist.
El Andalusia.
So why did everybody hate the Spanish men if Spain did not exist? Who conquered the Mayas?
Right.
The kingdom of Castilla with the King Charles V. He's the
So come on, man. Somebody make it make sense. Make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense. They talking about why we listen to this nigga. This nigga know more than y'all. Stop it. He ain't, man. Listen, we know what's going on. That's why we're asking questions. And the shit that he talking about, he's right.
Charge to send the conquerors. He's the one in charge to send all the Franciscans. So, but today is a...
Hey, it's right up under you. Hard to explain. Ms. Lolita dropped it right up under you. Hey, if y'all got that BCU Platinum Pack the other day, y'all did it through Cash App, which I tripped out. I should have told y'all to go through the site. But anyway, y'all have to create a profile on the BCU app. And so when you create a profile, that's how I can add you to the members. That's how I can add you as a member. So you have to go create a profile on there. Those people that got it the other day. Now we feeling generous. If somebody else want to hop on it today and get that same deal, we're only doing one today. We're only doing one. Somebody sent it late yesterday, and I sent it right back to their so nigga, if you want to get in, you go get in. We got one going today for the same price. We'll do one, the last one. So man, we have courses, we have genealogy. We had a quick meeting, man, with the second in charges yesterday, and it was quick, but you know, I'm just gonna say this here. When you ain't bullshit, then you square business and you get right to it. You know what I'm saying? When I speak about just because niggas are lining up, you don't get credit for that. When you lining up and you are excellent in what you are doing, you feel me? And so now we got great minds. So don't think the people that are putting this together, this is coming from an educator, somebody who taught education. You know what I'm saying? Who taught in schools and taught what Seti was talking about, this collegiate shit. You feel me? So we had them people amongst us, and you feel me? We don't even have to say nothing. But I do want to let the people know that they're in good hands. You feel me? And we have people that are good in that are great in what they do. And so it's lining up. Again, I say, man, King coming, man. We need somebody on the media section. We need all of that, man. We need that colony built over there on TikTok. it's some things, some shit that we need around here to get done. Research team, shout out to y'all doing an excellent job. I like how y'all meeting up. You know what I'm saying? I like to scroll through there and see that y'all in there and y'all in there building. You feel me? The lounge, y'all get the people in there, y'all get the information. Been seeing Urban popping in and out, you know, Big Sick, dropping sources in all the wrong rooms and shit and everything. But I'm glad to see y'all on there. James then took it to a whole nother level with the garden, and we had to change garden and the agriculture because this nigga here, they got probably 100 goddamn pictures. He's showing, I mean, from the insects to different ways that, man, you know, it's going down. And the things that we got in store, we trying to move fast because we want to have them inserted by February. Calendars and all of that type of shit is done. It's really done, and we just got to go through the other motions. And like I say, we're gonna have the technology to where y'all can download it to your phone, and it'll actually in sync with your calendar. You feel me? So that's a live little play that we're gonna push with that too. So the children part is coming, all of it. So we moving fast. We trying to have everything set by February. You know what I'm saying? For the genealogy joining all of that, we're gonna let y'all know how that's gonna go, what we have on that. But the curriculum is already drawn out, and we working behind the scenes, and man, y'all gonna be happy. But we making steps, you know, we making progress at the same time. We still gonna be doing boots on the ground and all of this. That's what I'm saying. We gotta conquer. We conquering this year. And nigga can't show work like we can show work. And we just gonna step on the game until none of these other messages are relevant. You feel me?
Why? Because Spain was conquered by the Arabs for 900 years.
It was the Moors.
Yeah. It was the Moors.
It was the Moors.
But the Franciscans survived.
Darvis, we all in Mexico. Soon as he said something, Darvis, we all in Mexico. All we can hear is your voice. And he's scared to get on the plane. Or all we can hear is, it was the Moors. Egypt was a desert. Darvis. You hear me? Darvis. Nigga, we all in Mexico talking about that big old black, biggest smiles complected nigga.
The Franciscans. So, what today is Spain was divided in kingdoms. Why? Because what today is Spain was conquered by the Arabs for 900 years.
It was the Moors.
Yeah.
So,
Darvis.
It was the Moors.
when the Franciscans survive, they will try to translate the Maya gods to make the syncretism. For example, let's make a chart.
Hey, he keeps saying spoiler alert, but this is gonna be in the build. And he going go turn up.
So this is the Catholics and this is the Mayan. So far so good. So who's the creator of the universe? Quality itself, the Alpha, the Omega of Catholics and Christians call God. God. So far so good.
So far so
Everybody
good.
knows God. Everybody has heard about the Catholic and Christian God.
So far so good.
Maya's official name for this area will be called Itzamna. The creator of the universe, quality itself, the Alpha, the Omega.
I'm gonna learn how to speak
They say
Mayan.
instead of calling it Itzamna, for example, now we're gonna call it God. Is your God or my language? So far so good. So who's the mother of the gods? Who's the mother of God? Virgin Mary.
Y'all know where you go. See, this is what I'm saying when I say they not teaching us, because we already got published work on this. So we so advanced that nigga, we know the answers to this. So let's walk.
Who's the mother of the gods to the Mayas?
Ishel.
Shit.
Now who know that? Name me any nigga with a microphone out here around here who would have knew the answer to that. So when we talking, we know what we talking about. What is people talking about? Don't listen to these people and all of this here. When we're talking, we know what we're talking about. Check.
Is your God or in my language? So who's the mother of the gods? Who's the mother of God? Virgin Mary.
Y'all know where you're going, huh? Y'all know where you're going.
Who's the mother of the gods to the Mayas?
Ishmael. We already know where he's going, right? We're going to see her tomorrow. Close that gap.
The translation of Ishel now in your new language, because I conquer you, will be the Virgin Mary. Who's the solar god to the Catholics? Jesus is a solar god.
Yeah.
He was
Sun god.
December 24th, December 25th. And if you ever go to the how they describe Jesus in the European areas, you will see Jesus with the sun behind his head.
Right.
You will see a cross with a circle in the center.
Right.
It's a solar God. So we have the Son of God, the solar God, which is Jesus. How do we know it in Maya? As Topcat. So they will begin to match, they will begin to translate. But guess what? There is more days, there is more saints, there is more Maya God the days of the year. So what's going to happen? The Mayas will rebel. The Mayas will begin to say, hey, what about the other 297 gods? My God is better than your God, because your God has only one son. My God has 295. My God is more vital, my God is stronger, my God is better. So the rest of the gods were converted into saints. Minor gods. That's why we have saints that no other country worship. Yes, for sure.
Right.
There's more saints.
Yeah, that was bars right there. That was bars right there. Man, I need somebody who know how to do YouTube shorts and clips and all of that. Y'all got to teach me these new AI tricks. I've been seeing a lot of y'all niggas playing with the AI and, you know, buying the views and them hoes shooting up. Y'all got to show me why y'all keeping the game from me, man. I don't let a nigga get the message out. We got clips for days. We are walking content. Junior told me that back in boxing. This nigga is walking content.
In Mexico, they're coming from the pre-Hispanic minor gods. I can give you an example, guys. Mexico City. Have you heard about Mexico City?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. On the way.
There is a main plaza.
I'm on my way. On my way.
In Zócalo, you have the main
say she do reels. Okay, but you be too busy.
Right in front of the main door of the
You're a busy bee.
What's the first thing that you will see? It's not a cross. It's not Jesus.
Yeah, you're a busy bee, yeah.
Two snakes. What is a snake doing in a Catholic church? Now your God is called Jesus, and you will worship him in my temple, in my church, in my cathedrals. But in my language, your solar God is called Jesus.
Huh? In my language, your solar God is called Jesus. Can we get some flames in here? Drea, what up, though? Got the homie Drea in the building. Arrows up. Dre. He said you can make clips from your phone. But yeah, I want the little fancy little reels and the, you know how like Club Shay do his reels and clips and all that. Yeah, I want the art and all that behind it. You know, two people who cold. Even I need somebody to hook my little YouTube page up, man. Hawk School, brother named Hawk School, and a dude named Q Vision. Them the two hardest graphic I done seen on them two there. It's a guy named Hawk School and a guy named Q Vision. He be tearing Chris ass up. But Q and Hawk, they the coldest in their graphics. I need some help. I wish the niggas would help me. I wish they was my homeboy, goddamn. I need some help.
The most important virgin to Mexico is the Virgin of Guadalupe. Have you heard of her?
Yes, sir. Tanasi.
Dreams, guys, but the Virgin of Guadalupe is an African virgin.
She an African virgin. Damn, I didn't know that. Ebony, what's a VA? Yeah, we're gonna probably have to hop on Discord and chop it up.
Yes, Cortés worshipped this virgin.
Right.
How this African virgin arrived to what today is Spain? Because the Arabs conquered this area for years. So actually, Hernán Cortés used to have a banner with the Virgin of Guadalupe. So there was a hill, Tepeyac, with the most important church that still exists today. And that church, that temple, will be a temple dedicated to the mother of all the gods.
Tanasi. Okay.
What do you think they built on top of that with the same stones? The chapel of the church of the Virgin Guadalupe. You will worship your gods under my conditions now. They just translate. And this mix of traditions is the syncretism that I was telling you about.
Now, you talked about Lady Guadalupe, Juan Diego. The story goes with Juan Diego, the Mayan. But wasn't he worshiping the god Tanasi?
Okay, so the myth tells us that there used to be an indigenous half-blood, because he's a mestizo. It doesn't sound quite good in English, so we call it in Spanish mestizo. That is called Juan Diego. According to the chronicles, according to the myth, Juan Diego will heard the voice of the Virgin, the Guadalupe Virgin, and he refused the call.
I should have brought him.
And it will happen again, and he will refuse the call.
Okay, a virtual assistant. All right, that's a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to chop it up on this.
And the Virgin of Guadalupe will command him to go with the bishop and talk on behalf of her. So he will build a church.
Yeah, man, I done seen channels do 100,000 in a year. Yeah, man, I done seen channels do 100,000 subscribers in a year. Man, I done heard of YouTube coaches and all of that. I ain't never heard of a virtual assistant though. So yeah, I need to be put on game, man. My work is too good. And I'm gonna keep it real, bro. A lot of people are not going to promote my message because my message it don't align with the where they're going. And it also has the potential to basically make their message null and void. So people now, that's why you don't see people out the American movement share my videos. That's why you don't see that. You know what I mean? That's why niggas don't play my videos from the American communities, like teaching it to their people. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna get a bad, because they view me as doing something different than what was here already. And so, I need a YouTube coach, virtual assistants. I need it all. Somebody to do clips, all of that. Because we have too much work, too much. And we need somebody who really, really good at what they do on that, because we got really, really good content, and we need to run these numbers up.
To the Virgin of Guadalupe. He refused because he believes that no one will hurt him. He's just he's an indigenous person. So the lady tell him that she will help, that she will make a miracle for him. Just put some roses, some flowers on his clothes, and show the flowers to the bishop, and the bishop will...
Yeah, sick, that's cool. Yeah, man. All of y'all, man, clip them and be putting them on y'all different things, because they got a lot of false narratives. And Cat Williams say, we cannot allow losers to rewrite history. And so now, yeah, man, put them clips out. Back in the game, he used to be a dude back in the game. He used to be clipping a lot of my shit. Good shit, too. Niggas have music in the back of them up. Be like, ah, damn, nigga, that shit. Nigga, how you do that? But yeah, man, y'all clip them and flood them hoes over social media, man, and get the you popping. Y'all know wherever I go, y'all go.
So he will take the flowers, he will walk to the bishop will receive him, he will talk to him, he will tell everything. If not, the bishop will leave it.
Prince 213, your accountability. Prince 213, that's coming from a day one. He say the year accountability. Man, the year accountability, the year discipline, the year focus, the year manifesting, the year stepping into our greatness, unapologetically. And that means that everyone gonna have to play their part. You're gonna have to find your position here, and you're gonna have to, play your part and hold your end. You feel me? So it don't be no weaknesses, man. And you're gonna have to be accountable for self. And because we're gonna have to show a strong front, you know what I mean? Because we are right now witnessing a takeover.
Desk, there was the image of the Virgin of Guadalupe printed in the clothes of se me fue el nombre. I forgot the name. Juan Diego.
Yeah.
The clothes of Juan Diego, it was like imprinted the image of the Virgin of Guadalupe. And they decided to build the church, La Basilica, which is the main church of the Guadalupe Virgin, in the same place of the Topcat. If it's true, if it's not true, a fun fact. More indigenous people have died.
Yeah. Nah, the information that y'all put out, don't put it in no fucked up way to get it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, nigga, that it got BCU morals and principles and values behind it. And it's something that's gonna put us in a good light and not cause unneeded attention. You feel me? We on our way somewhere. We got real mission and goals, and that's set for us throughout this year. So make sure that it's in alignment. You know what I'm saying? But push the line though.
Now that Mexico is independent, that when the conquerors were here. Why? Because conquerors need them alive to work, and the indigenous.
The flower.
Maybe they have different.
Okay. Yeah. Also, no, go ahead. I wanted to see before the tour over. Can we get the observatory and
Actually,
the Temple of Warriors? Okay, cool.
Open there.
Devil, so what you think about the tour so far? Yeah? You not sleeping?
No.
Okay. Yeah, what about you?
I'm good.
You good?
Good.
You hanging in there?
I'm hanging in there. Yeah, I had to work, so I'm hanging in there. I was like, he gonna get on me in a minute, but I have to.
He say, what's calling was yeah, he said nigga was African. This ain't no African, bro. But the story go, these niggas. You can't. Yeah, she was indigenous, but she was black. Can't get around it. And even Juan Diego too. He was a nigga. Like these.
They don't want to say black.
Nah, right.
They don't want you to know that the black people.
It's the indigenous people. Yeah. Sometimes they don't know. But having that conversation, you probably kicking in. The questions we asking and shit. Like that first one I asked him about the wars. He told about the Cuban slave trade.
So where the hell are you letting Cubans at now?
You know what I'm saying, bro? But it's
where are the Mayan pyramids at in Georgia?
Cartersville.
It's covered with, it's like these kind of structures covered with grass or something.
Nah, they mounds.
They mounds?
Yeah.
What's underneath them? Probably buildings.
You got the Etowah mounds in Cartersville. And then the one we went to,
That's Mayan.
Okmulgee, yeah.
Yeah, it has to. It's the same type of setup.
Yeah.
It's the same type of setup.
Same language too.
The ones I went to in Guatemala were really interesting because we were able to see.
Those are the ones I gotta get to.
Yeah.
One of these days. Belize, out of there, Guatemala. I starved anyway. I ate 2 pineapples today and
Get a villa and go to the
watermelon.
supermarket. You do better. You just go to the supermarket and cook it yourself. Because you can buy like all the food is fresh, like way fresher than what we have in the United States. The fruits and vegetables, none of this shit is GMO. It's all good. Like the meat, even the meat tastes fresh. But you got to cook it yourself. We was in Costa Rica. That's what we did. We cooked for ourselves. We only had the chef come in and cook for us.
We're not accustomed to this natural food. We want that processed.
But no, they won't.
Y'all hear me? Hey, tell them Jaguars. Y'all see that? We got them Jaguars on. They start making them Jaguar sounds. So anyway, I ate 2 pineapples.
Like way fresher than what we have in the United States. The fruits and vegetables, none of this shit is GMO.
They see them Jaguars. See them over there in that tent.
We was in Costa Rica. That's what we did.
Them niggas in that tent. Watch
we only
this.
had the chef
Watch
come in
this.
and cook for us.
We're not accustomed to
Hey, hit the like button if you have it.
food.
Jump on the like if you have it. Support the show if you have it.
But no, they won't.
Yeah. Hey, tell them Jaguars.
So guys, the temple in front of you is the temple of the Jaguar, the temple of the warrior.
Man, look at that. Hold on, time out, man. Man, look at that pyramid, bro. Stop playing, bro. Look at that shit, nigga. Nigga, we really in the building. We really in the building with it, man. Hold up, y'all. I'm looking for my medication. We really in the building with it, man. Got my nigga no sellout. Full of that drink of the gods.
Show you?
That's a Jaguar. Is that a Jaguar right there?
Yeah, that's Jaguar guard. Who's shock in the middle?
Sit there and sit in the middle there?
Yeah, that's shock.
That's a Chacmol. That's called the messenger of the gods. It's a statue. It looks like he's on his own path, next close to the body and next to the belly. And the sun will rise from the belly bottom of that statue every solstice. So we got the connection with the sun, solstices, and the eclipse. Yes, also then.
And we're gonna have all that information in the calendar. So he's speaking about the solstices and things like that. Well, we'll have all of those, that type of information in the calendar.
I was telling you earlier on.
Hey, one question about the temple. Topcat. Talk to us. Topcat, come here. What was that connection to the temple?
From the Toltecs, the Toltecs have a nation.
Okay.
And they will get a pilgrimage. They will walk from Tula, the state Hidalgo, all the way around the Gulf.
And y'all hear that state that he's talking about? That's where I'm going. I'm going to see that this year. And I'm going to bring that back for y'all. Going to go get it, come back with it.
Mexico, what today is Campeche, Veracruz, they will arrive here. And they will meet with the Mayas. That's why the architectural style that we have here is called Maya Toltec. And there is a temple pretty much just like this one, like a copy of this one in Tula Hidalgo, the capital of the Toltecs.
And I'm going to that. So it's a temple just like that one. It's called the Temple of Warriors. And there they actually depict, you know, melanated people. Now this is what we see a lot of these images at. So I'm going down there and I'm going to document it. I'm also going to document the Olmec head. So Not only that, but I'm going to a town that was involved in that Mayan war that he spoke about. I'm going to that town and I'm going to record there. There's other connections that I can make to this place, like one will be the real Christopher Columbus, because his bloodline is gonna go back to this place. Now it was ruled by people called the Zaki Mayans. Zaki. So I'm going back to this place because it has a sister colony in Spain. All right, it has a sister colony in Spain. So De La Casa, you know, remember he said it wasn't called Spain. He said the people that attacked them were people called Castilians. Remember, Castilians. So let's walk. I'm going to go get all of that. Don't worry about it, man. They talking about who is they teachers and who is they scholars and all of that. Don't worry about it. I got you.
But in the midst of
And we got the pictures, and we can stand next to it and stand on it.
Of the blocks, in the mix of the getting together the royalty, we got a few traditions head on the Mayas. For example, the Tzompantli. This is the only Tzompantli that you can find. Where can you find other Tzompantlis? In the central section of Mexico City, in central sections of Mexico's country, for example. There is at least 2 or 3 Tzompantlis in Mexico City. Okay. So this was coming from Central America, central of Mexico. This was not a Maya tradition. So this is also one of the important reasons why the archaeologists tell that this mix of traditions, blood, and civilizations actually take place here in Chichen Itza. The 2 civilizations creating the new dynasty called the Itzais. And now, do you remember?
Okay, so once that connection is going to be made, and all of this is pre-European contact. All right. And so if you seen Bloodlines of the God 4, then you know we broke it down, bro. Y'all sleep on it. I'm gonna put it out after I write my book. I gotta write my Bloodlines of the Gods 2, and I gotta get that information in there. And then I just need some of the pictures, me at these places, because this one I'm gonna put pictures in.
I was thinking about the old city, old Chichen Itza, buried 6 feet. Take a look. This is on the ground. This is.
Hey y'all, we got 1 BCU platinum pack going today, $275, $100 off of a BCU platinum pack. We're only doing 1 today. When you do it, you have to make sure that you sign up to the site, become a member on the site. It's free to do that, and create a profile so I can go and update your profile and add you to it. But we got 1, $275. Nigga, come once, come now, nigga. Today the last day on that shit.
A little bit about
and y'all better hurry up before we get out of here, because I'm about to go.
Map the entire city, but again,
we're gonna watch this here.
There's different things that happen in 2020.
This is beautiful.
These restored for, yeah. No, not only later, but that's later. They also use all.
They still doing them Jaguar cars.
The city of Old Chichen, about 20 meters of rock, and then you have the underground rivers, the cenotes. So
look at my sis journey.
Because in this basic area, it's easier to map.
Topcat, come here.
The images, yeah. And it's easier to map. And they realized
Strong
that
got my nigga no satellite. Educated. Yeah, that nigga feeling real philosophical.
Whole cenote, whole fabric, right under us, right under us. Now that's beautiful. That's amazing, because the connection that we will have is the sacred cenote is connected with the cenote that is right under us. Okay? I just knew it, we don't know it yet. Why? Because they haven't done that research, yet. But something that is important to mark is that all the cenotes will eventually collapse. Remember, because of the rain, the stone will get thinner until it can hold the water of the rooftop and it collapses. So in a couple hundred of years, the Catholic will collapse.
Man, why y'all look at these niggas? We got some Moors in the building. Why y'all looking at that lady ass in the white pants? Why y'all not focused on the teacher? Why is y'all watching that ass? Yeah, you niggas letting that Moorish blood come at you. Y'all let that Moorish blood come at you, man. We was at Super Sunday. We was over there by the park. And Geechee leaned over and said, what are they feeding these white girls out here? All that ass, what they feeding them? Had squats, say she be doing squats and deadlifts.
Obviously, this was happening in another thousand years. But eventually, the jungle don't destroy this place up. The Catholics will destroy this place up. Also, something very important. Don't worry.
Girl, shut your little 4'10" ass up.
Afraid of the earthquakes? We have no earthquakes. If we ever got hit by an earthquake, guys, about 80% of the peninsula of Yucatan will fall into the water. Why? Because we have
Bam's the super predator say that corn, all he think about is buttermilk cornbread.
Officially 14,000 cenotes.
That nigga say buttermilk cornbread.
Now, let's walk this way, guys. Follow me, please. Because I didn't want to ask when I was in one. We got, I'm in the ones that come home. For example, there is one cenote here. One of the beaches that I'm at.
Hey, no satellite on low key. I bet no satellite won't let us see the tape. No satellite was doing his own tour. Yeah, he was a tour guide and he was teaching the whole time he was teaching her. They weren't even paying attention to the man. I bet he won't show the tape. That nigga called me over there. He said, hey, quick question, Chief. Teaching moment. Yeah, and then he went back into that right there. He in front of that nigga doing his own tour. He not even paying attention. This nigga is teaching.
A whole bunch of bats.
Reminds me of Black Panther.
Full of that drink of the gourds. Full of that mushroom tea.
We got the close.
Look at that shit, man. May, we on the way. We on the way in May, man. Say, man.
Is that the one that you could jump down in the hole from up top?
In some of them.
What's this? This the Temple of the Warrior.
No, that's a marketplace.
Oh,
No, for real, that's a marketplace. They will have a rooftop made of yeah.
So how would they set up in there? Just like a little street, open air market? Okay. Okay, break this down to us. We see circular stones, we see squares.
It will have a rooftop.
Okay.
It's made for the roof.
Is it any significance in the okay?
No. That's the difference with the Atlantis. The Tula temple, the Topcat temple in Tula, they will have meaning. Each one of the
columns.
They have different depictions, different glyphs, and they are square. These ones are circular.
Okay, so you have some right there that are square and some are circle. So that's why I asked him, was there any significance in it? He said, well, the ones in Tula, they are square and they have different depictions on them. They have murals on them. And the murals on them look like the people look like us. So I'm going down there to go get that for y'all. But the point that I was saying that is because we can see the two. Because the Mayans built in circular columns. The Toltec are going to build in these square columns. And we know that because when we go to the Temple of Warriors down in Tula. So we know that he just spoke about this amalgamation that they made in that new culture that was born in that certain dynasty of the two cultures intermixing. And so I'm not gonna give too much game on that. You know what I'm saying? But for as the architect and the style, we can tell. So when I see that the columns are square there, then I know that's coming from the Topcat. And when they're a circle, I know that they're coming from the Mayan. And I'm gonna leave that there. Y'all gotta come fuck with me on the bloodlines of the Goers. Or go watch the lectures and we talk about this.
They were used just as pillars to hold the roof.
Okay.
And actually, it goes all the way down.
Yeah, look.
All the way down.
Oh, okay.
It was a very, very, very deep area. Now, obviously, 150,000, 180,000 because on only one marketplace, you know, guys, the best food, the best clothes, the best jewelry can only be acquired here. So have you heard about Sam's Club? Have you heard about Costco? You have to pay extra. We have to pay extra to get better items, better quality. This is what happening. Let's go this way.
So that's sex with that.
Talking about the marketplace, let's talk a little bit about the trade. So what's gonna happen?
Nice t-shirt, nice hair, $5. $5. 3 for 10, $5.
They got a nice head.
Nice head. They trying to buy.
He said you gotta have $20 on you. But daddy with a head like that.
$1.
Yeah, right.
Then they say $1. Yeah, right.
That blue clean.
Almost free today. Which one? $1.
Almost free today. You gotta catch it.
I never heard that one. That's a new one. I never heard that one.
$1 makes it.
Hey, what's that color?
Yeah, which one? Take a look.
What's this color?
Hey, y'all, that's that Mayan blue. That's that Mayan blue right there, man. And if you watch Bloodlines of the Going Fire, then you already know what time it is. Where they got it from.
It says the blue, my friend. It's
What
blue.
kind of the Mayan blue?
Yes, the Maya. Look, the Maya paint your face is a symbol of good luck. Yes. $1.
Yeah. $1.
Yes, $1 American.
$1 American.
This one like the blue color, white, green, brown, the medicine, protection, look at that. Dead in the light. Pyramid energy.
Yeah, that's my favorite color now, Dozy. What you mean? The Mayan blue, man, ain't nothing like it. Man, that's a head turner. Nah, that Mayan blue a head turner. Trey said, how did I get one? It's behind me. So now I got to go back just to get it. And I tried to give you mine. I tried to give you one. Boy. You don't listen. He said, yeah, see, they tried to tax me to New York. Yeah, we caught a bit rain that day, so they couldn't really just tax because, you know, they ain't know if the rain was going to come down and shut the place. So everything was for the low that day. Nah, that was your ass get for being nice. Let me see. Hey, before we go, man, hey, y'all make sure y'all go get y'all copies of the revised I'm Not Black, I'm Indian, the Indian Bible. Go get them. You can get the hard copy, autograph, or you can get the paperback. Right now, one lucky person can get the BCU Platinum Pack for $275. You got to hit the Cash App. Make sure you make a profile on the BCU app, though, so we can add you. One lucky person, bro. It's only going one. First come, first serve, bro. That's my time, man. I love y'all long. We got each other. We don't need nobody else, man. Y'all hold it down. Be good like y'all be good. And for them niggas that's out there, man, that's hating, that's in the way, we ain't doing nothing but putting work. Let's see if you can put your work on side of ours, nigga. You ain't got no work, nigga. Go twerk on the pole, nigga, and be a hoe like you is, nigga. The king of this shit, nigga. Stop motherfucking playing 2024, nigga. Yeah, they finna teach me, nigga, how to do the AI shit, nigga, and how to get a YouTube coach and viral assistant, nigga. Nigga, we finna turn this bitch up. Nigga don't want to give me the game, man. They don't want a nigga to have the game, man. But it's over with for you, nigga, boy. Cause once they hit my message, that young nigga from Texas. Can't nobody eat that dick like you, girl. Nah. I love y'all, man. I'm gone.